So that's the reason why gaming makes so much money. It's not because the games are actually good. It's just the fact that people use it as an excuse to socialize with others. So it's like a social glue. Even my female cousins play Fortnite as a way to hang out with their friends. Yeah, exactly, man. It's basically what it is nowadays. Raymond is really angry you make $400 a night streaming? I wish. I don't make $400 a night streaming. That'd be great if I did. That'd be, what, 12 grand a month? I definitely don't make that much. But it'd be nice if I did. Hint, hint.
Give me monies!
But yeah. No such luck. Streams probably average, what, like 100? Yeah, I would say after YouTube takes their cut, generally speaking. It just depends. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Is like all my expenses are covered by my job, so I don't really feel like pressured to make a certain amount of money. It is just kind of like a nice bonus. So.
I can't afford this shit!
See, Rat Kicker Pro Noticer with the 2. I want to start streaming at some point. I don't know. I mean, why not? Luckily, if you already have the equipment, it's free $99 to do. I mean, if you want a good mic, you probably have to spend like $200-300 bucks, but you should also make like normal content as well, because it's a good way to funnel people into your like actual channel in the first place. Ricardo's actually a social engineer. That's right, he's here to shape the conversation. Yeah, the problem with lolcow content is you have to, like, live it, which genuinely sucks. Like, you have to watch every single fucking stream, every minute. You have to be ready to clip it first. Like, you have to, like, actually fucking sit there. And, like, just basically consume lolcow content 24/7. Yeah, the type of people that are, like, super invested into lolcow content, too, are very strange themselves. So, yeah, it's not really the ideal community to end up with. That's for sure. Ah, shit. I don't really even know if I would call Low Tier God a lolcow at this point. He seems to be pretty successful for the most part. I don't know. I think Low Tier God just plays into his persona a lot more than people think. Raymond also says that if you keep restreaming him, he's going to strike your chant. I mean, I don't care. How's he going to strike a video that's no longer uploaded? Again, this is exactly why I delete my streams. I don't have to worry about copyright. I don't have to worry about community guidelines. I don't have to fucking do anything. It just goes poof. Raymond spending 10 minutes nagging his viewers over his view count to create Jesus, man. I don't really want to watch... Dude, the thing... I have to take a break from watching Raymond. He's just, like... He's too much to deal with sometimes. I don't know. Like, it actually becomes, like, a downer scenario where it's just like, Jesus, bro. Like, call me crazy, but I don't like watching, like, you know, losers, for lack of a better term. Like, I don't like watching people who just sit in their self-loathing. And it's so obvious that he has monetized his loathing, so he basically forces himself to be miserable in order to make more money. And at a certain point, it just becomes very tiresome to watch. Like, he's gotten addicted to the dopamine loop of making content bitching about how shitty his life is. And, you know, that's... I don't know. A lot of it does kind of seem performative, but at the same time, it's not. It's just... I don't know, man. It's just kind of depressing to watch. You can only watch someone scream about how much sex they're not getting before it kind of just becomes sad, and you just want to turn it off. You know, it's kind of funny at first, but then it's just like, Jesus Christ, bro. This is a real person. Why do I want to watch this guy? I don't know, man. I just can't relate is the problem. I can't fucking relate. Like, I'm not fixated on having sex that much where it's like I would even care. It's like, I don't know. I just don't relate to the mentality at all. Yeah, God.
Gain the lead.
I don't know, dude. He feels like a midwit who tries to act way more intelligent than he is. And that's also the thing that kind of irritates me. Like, the amount of midwittery on display. Like, he uses big words and terms in order to sound more intelligent than he actually is. He tries to make everything sound like some super philosophical analysis, and it's just like, bro, you don't sound smart. You just sound like you're trying to overcomplicate everything to sound smart. Like, he tries to LARP as, like, this intellectual, philosophical type, and it's like, bro, you're literally just a fucking raging horn dog. Like, anyone who's even remotely philosophical would know getting laid is not going to fix all your fucking problems. Like, anyone with any amount of introspective thought can come to that conclusion that simply getting laid is not a, you know, cure-all for the woes of your existence. So, it's just, I don't know. He's, like, pretending to be someone he's not. And, like, the refusal to help himself, it's just, it's all so tiresome, man. It's all so tiresome. He's just an angry horn dog who wants to get laid, and who's angry that he can't drink anymore. Like, if Raymond had his way, he would just be a drunken dude, you know, dranking his way through life, getting laid every once in a while, and that would be a happy existence to him. Like, he's not some deeper thinker, you know, greatest minds of our generation type, you know? He's just a guy who wants to get laid and get drunk, period. I mean, just the fact that he went to art school should tell you that he's not very smart. Like, bro. Anyone who goes into student debt to go to art school is not intelligent right off the rip. Like, if you're in the year, I don't remember what year he said he went to college, but it's like, I think the mid-2000s. Like, bro, everybody made jokes about how worthless art school was back then. So, it's not even like it was some, like, oh, well, I didn't know that it was a bad degree to get. It's like everybody did. His Charlie Kirk stream was hilarious. He tried so hard to do a both sides midwit speech about how the right needs to stay civil. Yeah, I know. Another cuck-servative. The right is nothing but civil. To a fault. What's wrong with being an alcoholic? You're also a degenerate. I don't really think I'm a degenerate, man. What degenerate hobby do I have? Playing video games? Collecting Pokemon cards? Like, I don't really know what degenerate activities I'm engaged in. But there's nothing good about being an alcoholic. Being an alcoholic or an addict of any kind is a terrible thing, period. You shouldn't be addicted to anything other than, I don't know, hot monkey sex with a 19-year-old with a perfect peach ass. You're full of shit if you say you have no addictions? I don't really have any addictions. To what? What are my addictions? I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't fucking zen, I don't use drugs, I barely even watch porn, if even at all, anymore. I mean, I haven't really watched porn in forever. The most I've done is look at, like, an image. Don't really eat bad food. Don't drink soda. I don't know, what are like, my addictions? The grind. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Do I jack off sometimes? Yeah. I don't even jack off every day anymore. So, that's how over it truly is. But yeah, I don't really know what addictions I have. I don't even like gaming that much anymore. Like, I'm not addicted to a singular video game. There's not any one thing that's like a consuming activity in my life. What makes me happy? Not very much. That's for sure. Getting a red donation? I guess it depends, yeah. It can be a happy experience, but it also depends on what's like string is attached to it, I guess. If it's some shit like the horror game from the other night, then that does not make me happy. Do women make me happy? I guess it would depend on the woman, but on a day-to-day basis, no. I would say the thing that primarily makes me happy is my dog, but that's about it. If we're just talking on a normal day of the week, probably just my dog. No, I was never addicted to gaming in the 360 generation either. I never had a problem stopping playing video games or doing something else, so no. Like, back in the day as a kid, I used to get sick of video games towards the end of the summer because that's all I would do during the summertime was just sit at home and play video games, and eventually I'd just get tired of it. So, nope. Not even back then I was addicted to video games. Addicted to game? Oh, wait, addicted to working? No, I work because I have to. Trust me, there's nothing enjoyable about working. And live streams, I just do it because I don't have anything else to do, so. If I wasn't streaming, I would just be sleeping. Yeah, well, I don't have any addictions, man. I don't know what to say. I mean, I guess you could say maybe caffeine, because I get a headache if I don't have any. There you go. But that's, like, literally everybody, I feel like, nowadays. But, yeah, I don't have, like, an addictive personality. I don't get addicted to shit. Doesn't really happen to me. But you agree that life is shit, so why would you judge someone for trying to escape it with an addiction? Because addictions are bad. That's like saying that, oh, well, why are you judging someone trying to escape the shitty life by having sex with a child? It's like, there are things that are not good. You know, the sin of gluttony, which essentially is the idea behind addiction, is not a good thing. So, yeah, they're, you know, morally incorrect things to do in life, and becoming addicted to anything is not good. Addiction is not a positive thing in any way, shape, or form. Yawn Yaz addicted to Arc Raiders? Oh my god. What if I'm addicted to women? I mean, that's the sin of lust, so... I don't know. It's up to you. I'm definitely not addicted to women. That's for sure. To getting shekels? Maybe. Let's see. Brittany D, period, with D2. Hi, Griffin Gaming. How was your Thanksgiving? Lol. It was just swell, Britt. How was your Thanksgiving? It was great. Lol. That's great, Britt. I'm happy to hear it. Oh shit, he had a shotgun. What's this? Oh.
You're wrong!
Arriving early.
You're wrong,
Oh my god. See, Schizo Garcia with the 2, addiction is bad, but quitting won't fix them either. Well, the thing is with addiction is you're using it to basically cope. Like, it doesn't fix your problems, it just basically creates a new problem that encompasses all the other ones. And it's the only thing you focus on. Your other issues don't go away. In fact, they might even get worse, but you just don't care about them anymore. Is cope referenced in the Bible? I don't think so. People back in those days had to worry about just getting food. So they didn't really have our modern problems. You know, back in those days, by the time you were 13, you know, your family would already pick out a wife for you from another family. You'd already have your, like, basically job in life. You'd do whatever your father did, whether that's farming or, like, some trade. And you would get married, have kids, and then you'd have to feed yourself. And that's basically what life was back in those days. So... it's pretty straightforward. Sounds better than what we have today. Yeah, pretty much. Life was much more simple. It just works. Oh, shit. Now we wage slave for no reason. Yeah, it's just to consume, bro. You make money to give your money to the people who give you the money for work in the first place. It's just a circular pattern. You're basically just a battery. You're like the little hamster running on the wheel, keeping the global economy running. Infinite GDP growth. Is it not a cope to meditate 24/7? I mean, that's physically impossible, but meditating is a hell of a lot better than chugging alcohol or snorting coke. So, also, I don't know if meditation falls under the category of an addiction, but I don't know. Guess it would depend. Meditation's not escaping the world. Meditation is clearing your mind and thinking about the woes of the world. You meditate in order to clear your mind, in order to tackle your problems more, you know, effectively. You don't meditate to escape the world, you meditate to better understand it. PK, where are your white children, bro? They're here next to me. When did you kidnap them again? A week or two ago? I'm surprised nobody's come looking. Meditating generally is dissociating with everything and just turn off your rational mind. That's not my understanding of meditation. Meditation, I thought the primary focus was to seek clarity, not to escape from the world. It's to gain a better understanding of it. It's like a tool for focusing your mind to shut out all the noise and like think about what actually is important. Ah, okay, I got the kill. Oh yeah, do the snipe. Oh fuck. No, the only thing I've, like, actually, I mean, not really deliberately, but it just kind of happens naturally. Like, if I'm driving or something, sometimes I'll just start thinking about certain scenarios, like what I would do if something happened, you know, theoretically. I would say that's the closest to meditation that I do. But I don't deliberately try and meditate. Nah, dude, I'm gonna quit YouTube and become a traveling card trader. I'm gonna be one of those fucking hype beasts at all the Pokemon card conventions going like, sheesh! Be a van life YouTuber? Oh yeah, dude. Because I love living in a tiny apartment, so I definitely love living in an even tinier van. Sounds like the dream, dude. Gee, I wonder what that's like. Oh my god. That's got to be one of the funniest crash outs ever, bro. Literally just reads a super chat, has an emotional breakdown, and has to leave the fucking stream. That's got to be one of the top moments of all time. Dude, I could just use my Halo 3 footage and be like, guys, it's over. My entire life is meaningless. Everything I ever worked for never panned out. And here I am at 27 years old, not sure what the fuck I want to do with my life. You know, I like to think of myself as a cautionary tale about what could happen if you don't make the right decisions early on and set yourself up for success. Like, bro, literally, I could just do that and have the fucking slop Halo footage in the background. Is Andrew Tate not a... Of course Andrew Tate's a degenerate. He literally brags about having a bunch of sex with a bunch of random whores. Of course he's a degen. And on top of that, he's black! But yeah, no, Andrew Tate's a massive degenerate. When did I ever say he wasn't? Griffin probably watches L-Man Gaz D. I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh, wait, no, I know who that is. That's the fucking, become a billionaire by, you know, doing your marketing. Never mind. Yeah, I know who that is. The fucking retard that plugs the fake courses about how to do a fucking social media ad agency or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I remember him. Well, dude, of course every male influencer wants to be like Andrew Tate. I mean, the only thing I want of Andrew Tate's is his money. I don't want his lifestyle at all. I'm not one of those degenerate rich people. I would get extremely wealthy and just literally become a recluse. Like, I have zero desire to interact with fucking, I guess, the world. If I had enough money to just disappear, I would. You know, have a massive fucking house, have everything paid and taken care of for me, and just do whatever. I wouldn't want to go to clubs. I wouldn't want to spend a shit ton of money on cars. I wouldn't go on vacations. Like, I would just chill at home. You'd take Britt with you? That's nice. Like, dude, I would just build some palatial mega mansion with, like, a pool, tennis courts, you know, have a bunch of land that you could drive, like, ATVs and shit on. I don't know, like, I'd just be fine living at home. And I could just pay people to go pick up, like, groceries and stuff for me. You know, it's just like... That, to me, is much better than acting like a fucking degen, flashing your money around. Like, if I got really wealthy, I would just disappear, bro. You wouldn't hear from me. There would be signs. Yep, and the signs would be no signs at all. I don't want an island. I don't like the beach. I don't really like tropical climates. I'm good. Would I live in Japan? Probably not. I mean, maybe I would buy, like, a house or something there, but I wouldn't want to live there, no. I don't speak Japanese, so I wouldn't want to live anywhere that I don't speak the native tongue. Britt gonna have 12 kids? Not at this rate. Britt's gonna be one of those single cat moms in, you know, the 30s, before you know it. Yeah, Japanese, like Chinese, was created in a way to keep the peasants from being able to learn to read and write. So the Japanese and Chinese language are both structured in a way that is deliberately impossible to learn, so that poor people couldn't read and write. That's actually kind of based, but yeah, as a result, it's one of the hardest languages to learn. Dude, you know what my actual dream in life is, guys? I just want to be one of those guys that just travels around with a backpack and his MacBook Pro. You know, I just want to trade crypto from the beach in Thailand, and next week I'm in Dubai, and all I need to bring with me is my backpack with my laptop. And don't worry, I'll film obnoxious Instagram reels in every location I go to, so I can show you how hard I'm working. Yeah, you gotta get the Dior backpack, you gotta get the black MacBook Pro, and you have to get, like, the linen button-up shirts. And then you too can become a remote working, you know, entrepreneur. Hell yeah, dude. I don't like Andrew Tate's car collection. Dude, the thing is I don't really want supercars. Because, one, they're super uncomfortable to drive, I'm sure, and also, I'd never use them. I'd never fucking use a supercar if I had it. Just give me a big-ass SUV or some shit like that. I'd rather have that, personally. I'd rather have, like, a G-Wagon or something than a Ferrari. The only super expensive car I'd buy is a Rolls Royce, but, you know, that's just literally a car designed for luxury. SUVs are nice, but they're a pain in the ass to park. Well, yeah, I mean, ideally you wouldn't need to be parking it. You could just be driven around in it. But yeah, I guess. Where I live, yes, SUVs would kind of be a pain. But they're also great if you actually need to transport shit, so... When you actually need the space, you'll be glad you have it. You like driving? I don't like driving, personally. See, I would rather, like, instead of buying $1 million car, I would rather buy, like, a $500,000 car and pay a full-time driver to take me around places, or even a less expensive car. But yeah, ideally, you get, like, a Rolls Royce or something and just have somebody drive you around. Like, that, to me, is way more luxurious than having a fucking Porsche. Like, yeah, that sounds way better, personally. If you had money, would you put your favorite Final Fantasy character in your front yard? No. Nope. I'm not really into statues and figures, personally. Nope, I never joined a frat. It was like $3 grand to join. $3,000 a semester. I was like, fuck that. Would I keep streaming if I became supremely wealthy? It just depends. I probably wouldn't stream as much, but maybe. I mean, I'd probably get bored, honestly. So I'd need something to do, so possibly. Go to a club? That's the last thing I would do if I had a shit ton of money. Would I go to Costco? No. I don't even go to Costco now because of all the, you know, SARS and their 27 children running around the aisles. So, no. I don't even go to Costco now. The only club I would join is like a country club, maybe. But even then, I don't know if I'd ever use it. Because I don't golf, so... If you don't golf, there's like no point. No.
Gain the lead.
You'd actually want a private island? I wouldn't want one. Hell yeah. I won't pull up the picture for lack of, or, you know, just lack of repetition, but, you know, I would just want to stand in my white room and listen to, like, this type of music for 10 hours a day. We don't need to pull up the picture again, but, yeah, I would just be chilling in my white room, walking around, pacing, taking in the atmosphere. Drinking gin, that's right. That I got from Total Wine after rolling for a Hogan. Walking around in your silk robe, exactly. A fun lifestyle? I'm not really interested in fun. So, I don't know. That would vary depending on the person.
Double kill.
We don't use the word fun around? Exactly. Exactly, man. I don't know, there's not really any particular activity I find fun, per se. So, that'd be kind of tough for me to narrow down. Ah, shit, it ran out. Go to a sports ball game with the goys and buy a few drinks for some girls who'll ignore you afterwards? Exactly, man. Amen. I can go cheer for my favorite Zog ball team. Yeah, there's like 10,000 people on right now on MCC. A perfect day for Griffin would be waking up, eat some beef and onions, and being slapped during bedtime. Only if she's oiled up and ready to go. Soon. Wishful thinking? It'll become a reality one day. Soon.
Slay.
Too much natural light in that room? No such thing. That's like one of those rooms you enter and it's like just absolute aura. It's like walking into the Galerie de Glace in Versailles. It's just an overwhelming amount of bright light. What would a day for future rich Griffin... I don't even know, man. Only got to get there first. That's a long ways away. I don't even know. I guess I would sleep a full 8 to 10 hours, take my dog outside, and then just sit in my white room. I'm moving to Ohio? That's right. It's every day, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn it. Yeah, I could always move into Raymond's Crack Shack. Do I pee in... Wait, would I pee in the basement? Yeah, we could cross streams. Yeah, I don't know, man, but whatever the future holds, a big house is a necessity. I am fucking sick of living in a box. Like, I want room. I want tall ceilings, big windows, empty space. I want to be able to breathe. Shit. I want my footsteps to echo through my own house. Who is Raymond? Oh, here. I'll give you an introduction. I kind of feel like watching the clip again anyway. Hold on. Let's see. There's my YouTube. It's gonna strike me, dude. Oh no. Let's see if we can find it. He streams so often and keeps them all up. Oh shit, was it this one? Oh wait, no, it's the other one. Dude, I always get them confused.
Is here.
Was it this one? Maybe not. Maybe it was this one. I don't fucking know.
Can I get an A? Here's 10 generous dollars. Thank you, allergic fungus. I feel you, bro. Black grease stains on your walls. Dirt. They like sex in their 20s, but
I wonder if he cropped that part out.
I'd like to think that it is commiseration. Because I'm here today. Yeah. Gee, wonder why he was tested positive for lead. You let him. The job interviews are literally a humiliation. That. For a test drive tonight, here's $10. I feel like I'm just screaming into the. Bad, overweight, and obese. Don't be upset.
Huh.
After getting late.
I don't remember the timestamp on it.
No.
Shit. Damn it.
Civilization will continue until morale and.
Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, I got it. Jeez, I wonder what that's like. Alright, I found it. This clip. Should we go back to when he sings?
And the sun is out. It's an August heat wave. It's light till 9 o'clock. The corn cobs are going by you this fast. Everything is possible, and nothing matters. I want to go back. God, I want to feel that again. The hot scene chick brushes your hand at the show, or the first girlfriend that you hold your hand, you could take a walk at the show in the suburb of Sydney, Ohio, at the church there. God, I want to go back. Everything about adulthood fucking sucks. I just want to go back. Why do you think I moved back to Miami County? I just want to go back.
The bomb has been planted, man. That's the super chat.
Just let me speed through the country roads with the fields going by me at 1,000,000 miles an hour, with some emo rock band on the radio and some emo hot chick in the passenger seat. I don't want to make it. I just want to.
Is he going to start singing? I don't remember.
At the beginning of the I'm Not Okay, I Promise music video, Gerard Way says, I don't want to make it, I just want to, before the music starts and he begins singing. Everybody remembers this song.
I've never heard it.
Everybody.
Nope.
God, and this music video was a send-up of a bunch of 80s and 90s teen movies. None of this is real. This was a simulacrum of a simulacrum. It was a send-up of the teen movies, the not another teen movie type movies. And the emo scene wave was a send-up of the punk wave before that, and emotional hardcore had 4 waves on it, and then there was it's all a copy of somebody trying to relive something else of their glory days they never really had. It's like School of Rock becoming like one of the best movies that was ever made. Best Jack Black film ever made.
Just wait, guys.
Everybody wants to go back. I hate being an adult, honestly. I hate it. Cost me money just to fucking exist. And money, you gotta wring people's necks to get money out of them in Minecraft.
The villagers.
Joseph Extreme, $10. Thank you, Joseph Extreme. Some online job interviews are AI, and it scans your face and have speech patterns for any signs of lack of confidence.
Fucking start a YouTube channel at that point. Like there is no point in trying to get a job.
I have a slight stutter, and it gets me instantly rejected.
Fuck. What are we supposed to do with that, man?
Oh my god.
Fuck. Instantly rejected. Something you can't even fucking control. Gee, what's that like? Instantly rejected for something you can't even control. What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Shit. You're instantly rejected for something you can't control. Of course you are. Oh, man.
Dude, it's just like insane. Over a super chat. But yeah, he gets up and leaves for like several minutes. Let's see if we can find the singing real quick.
Shit for women is a humiliation. The John with the men need be. They don't like men. And what was it? I made the comment on his channel, and both people nonstantly. Yeah,
Love, baby. Sluggo said on that. So that's my favorite hard R.
$1.99. It's
Married men.
It's like My Chemical Romance. It's like the beginning of I'm Not Okay, I Promise. That music video. I don't want to be rich. Or what's the line? It's like, I don't want to be popular or something. It's like, what was the beginning of that fucking music video? I gotta look it up, lyrics. What?
Okay, I promise.
I want to make it. I just want to. And then it goes into the song. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. You wear me out. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Ah, trust me. I'm not. Oh, man. I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back to 2005 and 2006. Driving my Dodge Dakota with a one-disc CD changer.
All right, that's where we started. Holy shit, man. Crazy. Gee, I wonder what that's like. Yeah. You know, honestly. Let's see something real quick. All right. Oh, shit. I dropped one of my vitamins, bro. Gotta take this shit real quick. Flintstone gummies? If only. With this music, yeah, it's great. The Doom tunes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can steal Alan with the 5 whenever I think my life sucks. I think, well, at least I'm not Raymond and I feel better, right? Dude, that's brutal, but true. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I could not imagine broadcasting myself doing that type of shit. There's just a 0% chance I'd ever fucking do that. Even if that's exactly how I was feeling, I would not ever put that out publicly. Especially on the internet. Like, damn, bro. It's like some internet autism. It's oversharing to the letter. I'm gonna be like Raymond? I don't think so. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a little too low energy to ever crash out like that. Also, I'm not really a crier. I just bought a bunch of cards from DCG Player because they were having a 10% cashback deal going on, which is actually really good. So, especially if you're buying trading cards, because, you know, they're basically just cash equivalents at this point. So it's like getting 10% free money. So I bought a bunch of Pokemon cards and some Tifa cards, actually. So not just Pokemon, but... But that's all I bought. I didn't actually go anywhere to shop. Griffin also has a job. That's right. For better or for worse, man. I can't be a stay-at-home e-beggar, unfortunately. Yeah, bro, there's not even any part of me that wants to go to, like, Black Friday at the mall. Like, dude, in my area, it's all just Indians. Pretty much. Just everywhere. Any retail setting is just all Indians. Not to mention, you have to, like, parking for Black Friday where I live is, like, literal fucking hell. Good luck. That's all I can say. Your area doesn't have a mall? Maybe it's for the best. I don't know. I haven't been to the mall in forever. Personally. I haven't stepped foot in a mall in a very long time. It's been almost a year, I feel like. At least. I don't know. Maybe it's longer, actually. I'm not sure. Alright, cool. There we go.
Slave.
Oh, actually, the last time I went to a mall was actually... I went to go buy shoes for that wedding I went to. That was the last time I went to the mall. Never mind, I have been kind of recently. Like, 5 months ago.
Gain the lead.
Yeah, dude, the malls do suck. But, you know, I think everything's just going to move to online because, you know, the theft problem is getting so bad that stores are probably just going to act as, like, showrooms, and you'll have to order everything online anyway. Griffin goes to Ulta? I don't know what that is. An Asian nail salon. Oh, I'm guessing they sell, like, Nail polish? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't really get my nails did. Yeah, I used to love going to the store to buy stuff. Nowadays, it's just like, you can't do anything. Like, most stores just have half-empty shelves. Everything's locked up. They have a shit selection. The stores are dirty and unkept. You know, you have to constantly keep your head on a swivel with your fellow shoppers. You know, people be stealing shit all the time, so... I don't know, man. It's just kind of sad. Our world has, like, completely transformed. Much for the worse. Yeah, I went to the mall for Black Friday, like, probably 5 or 6 years ago. That was the last time I did, like, an actual Black Friday trip to the mall or whatever. It was, like, 5 or 6 years ago. I stopped doing it because Black Friday just started sucking. GameStop used to be great. Yeah, remember when they actually used to have video games instead of fucking Funko Pops? Like, GameStop is really retarded. They could have transitioned their fucking business model to becoming like a retro-focused, you know, nostalgia store. But instead, they literally just used to throw away.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Games. They used to slash the fucking discs. They used to, like, literally crack the cartridges and, like, all this other shit just to get rid of old inventory. And it's like, now, think about how much better GameStop would be in a position if they, like, transitioned to, like, a retro gaming model where, you know, they basically just sold nostalgia to people. But all it is just cheap Chinese dog shit, Funko Pops, and a few video games here and there that aren't in their original cases.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It sucks, bro. I feel like gaming is going to become a cottage industry pretty soon. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Like, actual video games are going to become like a cottage industry. There'll be a very small number of people that choose to spend money on it. And a lot of these big companies are going to just completely collapse.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, imagine you walked into a GameStop and, you know, when you're first greeted there, they have, like, a massive trading card display case of, like, Pokemon graded cards and singles, like Magic the Gathering shit, Yu-Gi-Oh!, whatever. That's the first thing you see when you walk in. Then they have, like, all the trading card boxes behind the counter. Then you move towards the back of the store and they just have big sections of video games, like Nintendo, PlayStation, and maybe Xbox to a degree. But in each section, you'll find PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5, or, you know, N64, GameCube, Wii U, Switch, Switch 2, and then, you know, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and Xbox Series. And you just have, like, this massive selection of games throughout the eras, and then maybe you have, like, a little corner of the store that's dedicated to, like, Funko Pops and shit like that. I mean, they could have literally had it all, bro. They could have very easily transitioned the store into being, like, a true gaming store. Not just a, oh, yeah, here's the modern fucking Madden release. Come pre-order and renew your Power-Up rewards and pick up a couple Funko Pops. Like, they could have actually made it, like, a really cool, like, hardcore gaming store. Not just for, like, video games, but for, like, trading cards. They could even expand into shit like Warhammer figures and that type of shit, too. But, nope. It's just kind of sad, dude. Let's see. Oscar the 5. That's why I love the quote. I miss how I viewed the world before I knew more about it. It's true. What they say, the stupid do live carefree. Yeah, ignorance is bliss. So, there is something very true about that. I mean, you look at someone like Dreamcast guy. 40 years old, broke, lives with multiple fucking roommates, you know, is dating a single mom. And, you know, he's probably happier than the majority of the people in this chat, unironically. So, there is something to that. Being stupid does have its perks. Ah. Lord, let's see. Lord Pot Investor with 5. Check out Cancer. Let me see. Is it a clip? What the fuck? What the hell is this? Alright, I'll pull it up in a minute. What the hell? Yeah, and Saber ran with the 2. The GameStop near me started putting PS2 stuff out. Yeah, they've started to try and hop on like the retro market, but it's a little too late. It's like they literally had probably the greatest retro inventory known to mankind, and most of it either ended up in a landfill or sold off for pennies on the dollar. It's crazy. Dude, I wish I was sponsored by TCG Player. That'd be sick. Free cards, dude. But yeah, I'm not. Your Iron Thor arrived? Nice, man. Congrats. Quarter Pounder took the Melanie pack pill? Yeah, dude. I don't know. Here, I'll pull up this whatever stream real quick. What am I?
We once sold Rapture tickets here, but we still wooed for every subscriber.
Like $700.
Sold a Rapture ticket for $700. But we wooed the whole way through.
Jesus
And we'll
Christ.
continue to every day. I wooed during an inside blizzard, which I didn't even know was possible. So walk the
Dude, what the fuck is for 30 joules?
plank with that poo. Expect the unexpected here.
Is this like a new super chat feature? Joules?
Like me pogoing 600 times and still pausing to ooh and react to every gift during it. For joining me, for every subscriber. Keep it cringe, my friends. I say ooh as soon as it ticks up. Right now we're
Alright, holy fuck, dude. Jesus. What the fuck are joules? Virtual currency viewers can purchase to send interactive gifts on eligible vertical live stream. Oh my god, bro. It's literally like the fucking roses and shit on TikTok. That's mega gay. They're trying to become TikTok, bro. Holy fuck, dude. I was never emo. Yeah, I need some jewels. Some jewelry. Yeah, the more and more I see of American culture, quote unquote, the more and more I think maybe it's best if China and Russia do win, you know? Maybe the United States is the great Satan. Catholics are not Christians? Well, I hope you don't read the Bible, bro, because I got some news for you. People have taken the weeb pills because basically the same thing that, you know, drove the Japanese to like anime so much is happening in the West. People are leading socially isolated, basically meaningless, boring, soulless lives. So they like the over-exaggerated, like, soul and liveliness of anime. Essentially. Bro, Catholics worship dead people? Bro, no they don't, and I hate to break it to you, if you're talking about saints, almost all denominations of Christianity acknowledge some version of sainthood. So...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I can't afford this shit!
let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2, just become a Christian Unabomber. Hell yeah, dude. It's like the way to retweet Uncle Ted. Saber Ram with the 2, you don't get it, Griff. Sakura-chan understands me, I know. Dude, if she was real, we would totally date in real life. Have a good one, man. Mama-san? Oh my god, yeah. Jeez, I remember that. Rat Kicker Pro Noticer with the 2, we truly need a modern-day Caesar on God. Yup, I agree. It's the only way we're fixing this shit.
I can't afford this shit!
We quite literally are not voting our way out of this mess. Ah, shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Rat Kicker Pro Noticer with the 2, or maybe an Aurelian because we need a harsh ruler. I think we need an Augustus, personally. You know, Caesar's biggest mistake is that he didn't kill his enemies. He forgave them, and it gave them a chance to stab him in the back. Augustus just straight up killed all of them, which is the right move, because, you know, a dead dog can't come back to bite you. So, yeah, Augustus had the right idea. Give your enemies no quarter. Kill them before they kill you. And secure power. Am I an armpit aficionado? That's right. Absolutely, dude. There's not a more seductive part of the body than the armpit. Only real armpit enjoyers understand what I'm talking about. shit. Nice. So you know Humbard with the 2? Facts, the SDA are the most theologically correct. What does SDA stand for? I'm trying to think. I'm drawing a blank on that. It's SDA. Let's see. As Seventh-day Adventist, Christians are members of a mainstream Protestant denomination who believe in the Bible, the Trinity, and the soon second coming of Jesus Christ. They are set apart by their observance of the seventh-day Sabbath, Saturday for worship and rest, a strong emphasis on health, and their belief in inspired writings of Ellen G. White. I'm assuming that's a woman, which would kind of contradict the Bible, so I don't know how that one would play. My third night in a row of me getting plastered. Well, good for you, Juan. I'm glad you're enjoying Black Friday.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
You're supposed to get a foot of snow tomorrow? That sucks. I'm glad that's not me. Yeah, remember guys, tomorrow's Small Business Saturday, so, you know, as DSP once said, I am the small business. Jesus, bro, I forgot about that.
I can't afford this shit!
Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Should I invest in NVIDIA? It's like totally down right now. I personally wouldn't touch AI stocks, but I don't know. What caused it to go down is the better question. If it's financially caused to go down, like if it's based on financial results or something like that, then I wouldn't buy it. I don't know. I feel like the whole Nvidia situation is just crazy overhyped. That stock is spooky, if you ask me. And let's see, into the 9s with the 1. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for supporting Small Business Saturday. Dude, most Jews don't even actively practice Judaism. They're all secular for the most part. No, most Israeli Jews are also secular. There's just certain pockets of Israelis that are like, you know, very religious, like the Orthodox Jews. But no, most Jews in general are secular. Explains why they vote Democrat at such a high percentage. Well, that and they're all about the Great Replacement as well. I think it's Orthodox. It was more mainstream. You might have them more likely to vote Republican. Yeah, typically the more religious Jews are the more right-leaning ones, but they're still in favor of mass immigration and all that other shit for the most part. But, yeah. The girl I'm talking to said she prefers the white Little Mermaid instead of the black Little Mermaid in the new remake that Disney made. Is she racist? No, it just sounds like she's normal. I don't know. I feel like most people with a functioning brain would agree with that. Yeah, dude, the Republican Party is such a sick fucking joke. Like, once Trump is gone, man, it's over. The Republican Party is a fucking joke, period. They don't want to win. They want to lose. They have already, you know, sold their soul and have basically bowed down to the Democrats and will essentially serve as the illusion of choice from, you know, this point onward. You know, if everything went according to plan, Hillary would have been the president. Trump would have never actually run. Jeb Bush would have run against her. She would have won in a landslide, and we would never have a real election ever again. Dude, it's already over demographic-wise, unfortunately. America doesn't even have a culture. That's the thing. It's just consumption. That's it. That's literally all there is. There is no actual culture. So, we don't have a culture anymore. It's just a bunch of random people dropped into random places, making as much money as they can so they can spend as much money as they can. That is the American culture nowadays. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, life in the US basically comes down to how much shit can I sell for money in order to use that money to buy as much shit as I possibly can. Rinse and repeat. You literally work to make money just to spend it all on someone else's work. Like, it's this, like, vicious cycle of just, you know, constantly trying to one-up every single person so that you're the one who ends up with the most money. Griff, you give me the ick? Yeah, I can imagine that's the case for a lot of people. Yeah, after, like, the thing is the next presidential election, I'm just gonna have to mentally check out. Because it's just like, bro, I don't care after that. I'll just be focused on getting my money so then I can essentially buy my freedom and dip out from modernity. What if JD Vance wins in 2028? Then we've bought a little bit more time, but again, it's just kicking the can down the road unless someone has the balls to do what actually needs to be fucking done, which is dissolving Congress, using the military to enact actual fucking change, dismantling the bureaucracy, gutting the Federal Reserve. It doesn't matter. No one has the balls to do that shit. So... Huh, yeah, I should definitely run for president. That'd end very well. I have zero interest in running for any political office, nor do I have any interest in ever being elected. You know, let's say in theory, a, you know, person runs for president, grows a pair, and basically seizes complete and total power. I'd be more than happy to tag along and help them make the right decisions, but would I want to be the person who runs for office? No. That's not me. I'm much better behind the scenes.
Game over.
So like a Himmler? Yeah, kind of like that. Something like that. I don't want to be the front guy. I don't want to do the public relations. I don't want to give the speeches. You know, I just want to strategize, essentially. I want to enact the policies and shit. I don't really care about the fame or the recognition or anything like that. So the thing is with Trump is I think he realizes he's too old, which I don't think he realizes that that also means that he needs to act even faster. Because once he's dead, bro, they're going to come after his family like a fucking, you know, force that nobody's ever seen before. Anyone that ever associated with him, helped him, or anything is going to be, like, literally targeted for the rest of their fucking life. So, yes, while Trump is technically too old to rule, he needs to lay the groundwork for his successor to do so. Decent potential for Palantir. See, this is the thing, is like, I'm very mixed on the Palantir thing. I'm very mixed on it. Because, on one hand, yeah, it sounds really terrible and stuff. But, at the same time, it kind of has to happen.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It kind of has to happen, man. And for the most part, you know, whether you love him or hate him, Peter Thiel is definitely the lesser of the evils when it comes to the tech bros. So, I mean, the guy literally is on record basically saying he wants to deport all non-whites from the United States. So at least there's that. Like, you know, at least he doesn't want to literally genocide the white people. So, he's not like a Google or, you know, Zuckerberg or those types that, you know, wants to kill off all the white people. So I guess there's that. I don't know. It's like, it's only a matter of time before it happens. That's the thing. It's like China's already done this. China was given the technology by U.S. companies in order to serve as a testing ground for that type of, you know, social credit score type system. I don't know, man. I have very mixed feelings on it because, yeah, the only way that, you know, anything significant's going to happen is if some, you know, basically all-powerful entity comes into effect and enacts that change, and whether it's a left-wing or a right-wing perspective is going to determine the fate of the country forever. So, once it happens, it happens. There's no going back. I don't know, man. I have mixed feelings on a lot of it. It's gonna happen either way. It's just who do you want to be the one to do it? And I would personally say that Peter Thiel is probably the lesser of the evils when it comes to, you know, the big tech, you know, executives that would be the ones instituting this type of shit.
Game over.
Well, Juan, freedoms only work when you have a homogenous population of people that have shared backgrounds, morality, ethics, beliefs, and goals for society. Freedom only works when, you know, everybody has a similar interest in, you know, each other's continued prosperity. We no longer have the conditions that allow for freedom, unfortunately. We have too low trust of a society for there to be actual freedom anymore. Genocide King revived with the 10. If you want to laugh in these trying times, it's been 20 years since the Family Entertainment Protection Act was introduced. Look who sponsored it. Let's see. I miss when dumb bills like this were the biggest threat to gamers. I can see what it is. So who sponsored it? Let's see.
Gain the lead.
Sponsor. Oh, Hillary Clinton? That's nice. Introduced in the Senate, bill aimed to enforce video games rating by imposing penalties on retailers who sold mature rated games to minors, but it ultimately failed to pass. Yeah, it's retarded as fuck. That's the thing that always pissed me off, is like GameStop acted like it was some sort of law that they couldn't sell you an M-rated video game as a kid. It's like, dude, it quite literally has no legal ramifications to it at all. But yeah, they would like act like it was illegal to do it. It's like, no. Yeah, Hillary got put into GTA 4 as the Statue of Liberty. Pretty funny. Rockstar today would never. Yeah, absolutely not. Those days are gone, bro. Just look at the Rockstar protests. All the workers look gay and true. What are they protesting? Did they remove tampons from the men's bathroom? Rockstar was banning unions or some shit. Yeah, unions are cancer. They should get rid of them. Yeah, the only industry I could see maybe a union actually being worthwhile in is something that requires, like, actual physical labor, just to ensure that, like, conditions aren't, like, fucking deadly. But outside of that, it's like there's not really a need for unions. It's a very antiquated and outdated, you know, practice. It's not even necessary anymore. It's just yet another way for the Democrats to funnel money into their political campaigns. I think unions personally should be barred from making any form of political contribution at all. Personally. And they would disappear overnight, which is the funny part. If you banned unions from being able to make political contributions, unions would cease to exist overnight. Mark my words. The funny thing is, too, it's like, yeah, they say it's to fund politicians that help workers. It's like, yeah, how is importing tens of millions of third worlders going to help, you know, blue-collar workers? It's the most retarded lie ever told. Like, yeah, let's mass import a bunch of unskilled laborers who will take your job for a fraction of the pay. That'll really help out the union members, let me tell you. It's just retarded. Oh, shit. Dude, we're just getting shit on. The MLG sweats are out. Unfortunately, I never really got to play against Christmas noobs back in the day because I was always out of town visiting my grandma as a kid. So, I rarely had internet when it was Christmas time. So I could only ever play offline. Could I breathe seductively into the mic? Nope. If you send 500, yeah, I would say that, sure. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Indian be like Black Ops SAR. Yes, Betty Black Ops. Indeed. India super clean? Exactly. We do not poop in the house, we poop outside. Damn. Saber ran with a 2. You see the Indian Poop Festival documentary? Yeah, we watched it on stream. Nasty. The fact that you would worship an entity that is derived from cow shit is very interesting. I'll just say that. A god that was born from cow shit. That is a being worthy of worship. That leaves many questions to be answered.
I can't afford this shit!
Have you ever gave someone a gag gift for Christmas? For example, I'm getting my brother Veilguard, but I also threw in Oblivion Remaster and God of War 3. Personally, I have not done a gag gift, but I can appreciate that. Yeah, I saw a Veilguard. Wasn't it like $5 or $10? I think at Walmart. Maybe, I don't know. I remember seeing the notification pop up. It was really cheap. And I remember when all the journos were shilling for it, saying how well it did and how the chuds had been owned. And, you know, BioWare did great, blah, blah, blah. And it turns out the game fucking bombed. It's $10 all over the place. Pitiful. You give your girlfriend a gag gift every year? Ayo. I see what you did there. So that's why my uncle did that. Yeah, I saw the Assassin's Creed Attack on Titan thing today, actually. I saw a clip of it. It looks fucking terrible. That shit looks awful. They canceled DLCs and major updates for Shadows? Yeah. Not surprising. I'd want to move on from that, too. DSP and Cat would never have the joy of raising a child. Well, at this rate, I might be joining them in that. Who knows? It's not looking good, bruv. Got him.
you're fucking poor.
Because Ubisoft is ideologically captured. Like most other game development studios, they're just obsessed with pushing leftist politics and everything. It's the only thing they care about. So, they just live in a different reality, just like Hollywood. You know, they think they can force their viewpoint on other people. Griff, a girl said I was ugly today. Welcome to my world. Just kidding, I don't talk to women. Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out, that's fine. Oops. That guy stepped in front of my rocket. That's nice. Ah. Yeah, I like playing Halo multiplayer, personally. It's just super, you know, relaxed compared to most multiplayer shooters. At least for me, I don't take it super seriously. Bruh, I am not playing that horror game. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mr. 10 years with the 1 month. We want emoji from Ninja Gaiden 4 chick. Possibly.
Gain the lead.
Might be able to do that. I just don't know if you'd even be able to see the detail, since they're so tiny typically. Dude, it's crazy. I basically slept all day yesterday and today, and I'm still fucking tired. I don't get it. I really don't. No matter how much I sleep, I'm still tired. Sleep apnea? I don't think that's the problem, man. I don't wake up in the middle of the night when I sleep, or I should say the middle of the day when I sleep. But yeah, I sleep like solid. Sedentary lifestyle? I literally go to the gym and walk my dog every day, so I don't have time to do anything else. MTG is trash. Yeah, Magic is fucking gay. I don't like it. But you can cast Black Gandalf to defeat the Cloud Strife. I know, man. Magic the Gathering is just super fucking retarded. I mean, I don't really like, you know, card games in general anymore. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh, but they ruined that. I mean, I don't play the Pokemon card game either, but at least with Pokemon, like, the artwork looks good. The Magic artwork is so fucking low effort. Like, dude, you have a character like Tifa that's licensed, and this is the artwork you come up with. Hold on. Why can I not just open? Alright, whatever. Like, this is what you come up with for the art? Like, really? You're paying for a license for Final Fantasy characters, and this is the artwork that you use? Like, come on, dude. Like, how boring. How fucking boring. Like, compare that to this. Look how much better that looks. Like, it actually looks like somebody had some skill when they drew that. Compared to... like, bro... Like, Magic is just so boring compared to, like, I don't fucking know, bro. It's just, it's really bland. Looks AI generated? Yeah, kinda. Let's see. Has anyone seen Ricardo? No, I have not. Maybe he's doing some Thanksgiving stuff. Maybe he got deported? Maybe so. Play Galgun? I don't know if I have the stamina for that. I don't know if I have the stamina for that one. Well, that's nice. Okay, I'll just put it on that for now. Update. Anki's back in Africa? Maybe so. Or maybe he's in Japan with Violet Myers, dude. I don't know. Let's see. Alright, we can watch this real quick. Shirt. God, he's just gross.
Oh, God.
An abomination. Jesus. That is nasty. Like, there's some stuff, like, I just don't even want to look at. And that's definitely in that category. It's just, like, almost too much. Oh, shit. I don't want that. I wanted the platinum points. Yo, should I get Rick? $1,100 points? Is that a lot or something? I don't even know really how you get the points, to be honest. I just kind of have them. Am I gay by any chance? Sorry, man, I'm not.
City trial.
King DDD. Let's use him. Why not? Uh-oh. Is it already dead, dude? Oh, never mind. It's doing it now.
Three, two, one, start! Wheelie bike.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this is definitely different than Meta Knight. Uh-oh.
Fighter. Sword.
Oh, shit.
Sleep.
Oh, shit. No, I have not gotten a legendary machine.
Bulk star. Wheelie bike.
Oh, this is from the Meta Knight theme, right? I think. I recognize it from Brawl. I know that. Shit, I missed both of those.
Dragoon. Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
Brawl was fire. Yep. I never got the hate for Brawl, personally. I always liked it.
Stadium.
You know, call me crazy, but I didn't think Brawl was that bad.
Three, two, one, go.
Hey. Brawl's not competitive? Yeah, because I'm not a cocksucker. I don't understand why everything needs to be fucking competitive. Shadow Star. Wowza.
Three, two, one, start. Battle chariot.
Hell yeah. This is probably my favorite vehicle for this mode.
Fighter.
I can't see shit.
Sword.
Oh, shit. I thought I was going through the portal.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
All right.
Stadium. Three, two, one, go!
Hooray, dude. Yeah, I don't know why PK is like horny posting in the chat always. It's unsettling. Yeah, he's definitely swinging for the home team with these comments, for sure. Let's see. Mario Kart? I guess so. Yeah, they should have given Peach her outfit from the original Mario Strikers. In all of its detail. I gotta go through and get rid of all this Pokemon stuff. This outfit's what I'm talking about. Oh, I guess you can't skip. That outfit. That's what they should have given her. Oh, whoops. Oops. No such luck. Whoops. Brutal. Alright, well, yeah, we'll just do the next race. I wasn't obviously even in the game when it started, so. Mario Kart dead? I don't think so. There's about to be a whole lot of people who are getting Mario Kart for Christmas, so. Sonic Racers killed Mario Kart? I know. It's over, man. It sold 1/10 of what Mario Kart sold on one new platform. Truly, Sonic victory. Oh, shit. No power-ups, no bitches, it's over. Oh, come on, really? I had my golden shroom ready. Dude, what the fuck? I was boosting the entire time and it... What? Bro, come on. Oh, really? Oh my god! I'm getting raped again. It took my power-up out of everybody else's. That's nice. I got booed. Fuck all y'all. Ah, damn, bro. It has never been more over. Blue sent you with the 2. Griffin getting raped in Mario Kart again. Yeah. It seems to be a recurring theme.
I can't afford this shit!
A singular red shell. Is it wrong for me to say? Never mind, I won't let the intrusive thoughts out. I'll keep it to myself. No, I'm not gonna say it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh god, I'm a bug. Oh no. Hey. Oh, come on. All the way down to 8th. Sonic Racing's better than this? I don't think so, bro. That game's already dead. It lasted a few weeks, and that was it. It's already gone and forgotten. They're black. Oh, come on, really? No. Really? Come on, man. They really just can't make it easy for me. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5. Appreciate it. Drinking 2 cans of Hard Monster. I did not know that existed. I guess it makes sense. There's like Hard Mountain Dew and all that stuff now. If I drink 4, I'm fucked. So 2 is my limit. Are they really high on alcohol percentage or something? I haven't shopped for alcohol in so long that I haven't ever seen them. But then again, I don't know like what kind of section they would be in. I'm guessing they got malt liquor in them. Only 6%? How many ounces are they, though? Damn, my dog is just sleeping so peacefully. I'm kind of envious. Drink alcohol now? I don't have any on hand. Aw. Uh-oh. Shit. 12 ounces? Okay, so they're not that large. Well, anything cold and carbonated technically gets you drunk faster. So maybe it's just that. Oh, come on, really? Oh my god. Seriously? Oh my god. That's brutal, dude. I didn't want to be in first place. You don't want to be in first place until the very last lap. Oh, shit. Yeah, it might be done. No power up. Dude, again? No power up? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, it might be over, man. Oh my god, I barely made it. Jeez. Yeah, this is not an all-star performance tonight. Bro, nobody wants to see Sonic Racing. That game is already dead and buried at this point. Oh, no, you don't. All right. It brought me a coin. Are you fucking shitting me? It has 1,800 concurrent players. Wowie zowie, man. I bet you Nintendo is sweating in their boots right now, dude. The kart racing crown is no longer firmly placed upon their head. Ah, shit. Nope. Damn it. Oh, well. Sonic Heroes. Oh, yeah, dude. The best game ever. Sonic Heroes is so heckin' good, dude. Better than movie game Rebirth? Yeah, that's bait. Remember when people said it was impossible to find lobbies in this game? Like, literally nobody plays it anymore? Well, I'm getting full lobbies with very little effort. I wonder what's happening. A fucking boost shroom? Really? That's all it gave me? Fuck you, boo. Aw, man. The Dust Blood Salt? The From Software game? Isn't that just like multiplayer? Why would anybody care? It's not like it's a single player game or anything like that. I mean, it's just a multiplayer game, right? See, Tim Marco, the 279, poor Nintendine and his failed predictions. I know. But if, according to him, he got everything right, dude. He did nothing wrong. He did everything correct. So. Oh, shit. I was trying to refresh the chat because it just crashed. Oh, well, I just fucked myself. It is over. No power up. Yo, what the fuck? Seriously? I actually survived. Fuck. It's like the worst possible time for me to get hit in the grass. Shit. Ah. No! There we go. Seriously, it gave me another green shell. How else am I supposed to interpret it other than it wants me to lose? Green shells in the final stretch, really. No! God damn it! Dude! Seriously! I got fucking hit on the finish line. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I saw Night Rain was getting like fire sold like crazy during Black Friday sales. I think it was like 15 bucks in some places, so I'm guessing that game's not doing too well. Post-launch, that is. I think it sold well still. Oh, no. Don't do it to me. I've been a good boy. I won't steal no more silverware from Master's drawer. I was a good boy. Oh shit. Ah, shit. Really? Lil Brooks. Ah, shit. All right. I made it. Ah, shit. I was doing a fucking 360 no scope, bro, but I missed. Oh, shit. Fuck. The brown manlets are chasing after the blonde Aryan in the sundress in some Arab country. Fiction mirrors reality. Fuck the snowman. Hello, pretty lady. Very nice dress. Alright, we'll do one more. Mario Kart is better said this way. Oh shit. Is it hard to get the platinum trophy in Crisis Core? I think so, yeah. I believe so. You have to play through the game many times. No! Oh shit. He's trying to run me over. Yeah, we saw the clip of Rich raging at fucking Sonic. Didn't he like rage uninstall it? I believe so. Oh no. Woo! No, I got stuck on the fucking bridge post. I swear on my kids I didn't get hit with that blue shell. No! Damn it, it took away my drift. It's fucking fish. All right. I was hoping I'd at least get one collateral hit. Fuck all y'all. They tried! They thought they could hold me down. No! I didn't get a power up. It's done. It's done. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Oh, well. I got a podium finish. It's not all bad, I guess. Jeez. Yeah, I was up against a Jap, bro. There's no way I was actually gonna win that. That dude's probably got like 8,000 hours in this game already. I only have a humble 125 hours in the game. So I'm much less experienced. Dude, the Japanese are just god tier at like their favorite games, so. Let's see. Chalky Shocky Gaming with the 8 just finished OG Final Fantasy VII. Sephiroth is so much better in the original. He's actually a mystery and doesn't pop up every 5 seconds.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Sephiroth's not a mystery in the remakes because Sephiroth's already a known entity. Talking about like one of the most well-known villains in all of gaming history. Of course, they're not going to do the exact same thing. At the time, yeah, nobody knew anything about Sephiroth, so the way they put him in the game was cool. It was mysterious, you know, you didn't know what the fuck was going on with him, but now everybody already does, so. Again, the remake games are for fans of the original, for the most part. It's like basically a fan service project. So, it's not going to be a one-to-one recreation. Oh my god. Dude, my throat's kind of sore. Damn. Alright, let me swap this real quick. Not gonna lie, I only played the remakes now and love it. Have you... But you heard of Sephiroth before playing the remakes, right? Because I feel like most people who have any sort of, like, I guess, somewhat experienced lens in the gaming, I don't know, like, sphere, have heard of Sephiroth at the very least. Like, even if you never played original Final Fantasy VII, I feel like most people know about it. That is if you're, you know, up to date on gaming and shit. Most Zoomers know him as the guy from Smash. I mean, that's the case with most of the Smash collab characters, though. Like, take Banjo-Kazooie, for example, bro. Nobody knows who the fuck that is unless, you know, you had an N64, which most of the Smash Ultimate players did not. So, or fucking Metal Gear Snake. Most Zoomers never even fucking heard of him. So, dude, I remember when Brawl came out, everybody just literally called him Ass. Like, Ass. Because, you know, his fucking butt cheeks were out. I mean, dude, nobody actually knew who the fuck he was, so. Captain Falcon? Yeah, definitely. Most people couldn't even tell you what fucking franchise he comes from. Yup. Same with Star Fox characters, too. Like, most people have never played Star Fox. Pit? Yeah, definitely. Well, Star Fox has had a game in 20 years. It's just it sucked. What was it, like Star Fox Zero or whatever for the Wii U? I remember you could get the deluxe edition or whatever of that for like $5 forever. It never sold. Yeah, the black DualSense Edge does look really nice. I just wish it was actually on more of a like deeper discount. $30 off, I feel like, is just kind of a cop-out, in my opinion, when it comes to like a so-called discount. Yeah, I have the Final Fantasy 16 controller. It is cool. I kind of want to get the Monster Hunter Wilds one as well. That one looks awesome. What are you doing, dog? You rolling around on the map? Good boy. Good boy. Oh no. Such a sweet boy. All right. Don't move. He's got like a bump on his head or something, so I don't know what it is. It looks like it might be like a scratch or something, but I can't tell. Just moving. Oh, hold on. Just there. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. It's got like a little bump. What's wrong? You're fine. Good. You're a sweet dog. Yes, you are. Let's see. Swap this over. I don't know what the hell we're gonna watch. Because again, I guarantee you it's a case of nobody uploaded today. Oh, I guess Streamcast guy did.
Hey there, gamers. Streamcast.
Here we go. Good boy.
Cast Guy here. Today we're talking about the Steam Machine because there have been a lot of leaks, rumors, and speculation specifically about how much this thing is going to cost. Like, we know the specifications, the power, the sort of graphics it's going to have, but the cost, I do think, is very make or break. But right now, there is a viral video going around by Linus Tech Tips where he thinks, after talking to the developers and playing the machine itself, he thinks it's going to cost $700. Now, I want to talk about this kind of from a console gamer perspective. For the last couple decades, obviously, there's always been a big debate as to which is better, which is easier, which is, well, cheaper to game in, whether it is growing up with PlayStation or playing stuff on PC. Now,
it has never been a debate what is cheaper. Anyone who tells you otherwise is being dishonest. It has never been cheaper in terms of an initial investment to play on PC than console. Console has always been the budget way to play games. PC has always been for the enthusiast grade consumer. I don't even know why that's like a thing he's trying to claim. Like, sure, you can build a computer with a bunch of parts that fell off the back of a truck or that you found in a fucking storage unit that you bought for $10 with your, you know, weird uncle from fucking Utah. But let's be honest, console has always been cheaper if we're talking about just a straight up hardware investment.
admittedly, of course, the ceiling of PC gaming is always going to be higher. More customization, more mods, more deep discounts on Steam sales. Just in general, I feel like Steam, it has a monopoly for a reason. It is the king of PC gaming. And I feel like what they've done with the Steam Deck, this very much made me believer in that PC hybrid, right? Where this is obviously just a PC, but it feels like a console. It auto updates, it auto configures itself to the controller inputs, it docks and instantly shows up on the TV. This device is so genius that I'm very on board with what they're doing with the Steam Machine, but I do think the price needs to be lower than the PS5. I do think that if this is more expensive than the PS5, I think it's going to have a very rough launch. But let me explain my train of thought, right? Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could please give this...
Yeah, I agree. It does need to at least be the same price as the PS5. Otherwise, there's not really a reason to buy it. I mean, maybe if you're really just desperate for like a small form factor computer to put in a different room of your house, then maybe I guess I could see the appeal, but I don't know. If it's more expensive than a PS5, it doesn't really make sense considering it's less powerful than a PS5.
Video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So let me start with the quote itself, right? So this is obviously Linus of the famous Linus Tech Tips, and he said he predicts the value of the Steam Machine is going to cost $700. While he says it does offer a compelling value at that price, meaning the power for that price, it's definitely, they're giving you $700 worth of tech. It's not overpriced, it's exactly priced, but he's saying, I wish it was priced like a game console, because who wouldn't want an affordable PC? Now, there's two caveats to this. There's two things that are going to, no matter what, I do think the Steam Machine is going to be more expensive than we like. And there's two reasons for that. One, of course, it's not subsidized. Typically, when you buy a game console, when you buy a...
It is absolutely subsidized. Now, whether Valve wants it to be subsidized or not is a different story, but saying that a Steam console is not subsidized is stupid.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
99% of games are going to be purchased on Steam. So it's not going to be a situation where, you know, people are buying this thing and they're like, well, I'm only going to buy from the Epic Game Store now. Like, no. Valve will make more than enough money from video game sales on Steam from this thing.
PlayStation or Nintendo Switch and stuff, they're trying to price it as low as possible. They will take a loss. Sony sells you a PlayStation for literally the lowest cost they possibly can because they want to get you into the ecosystem. They want to get you addicted to buying games on PlayStation through the PlayStation Store. That 30% cut they take, they're fine. No matter if you're buying first party or third party, it's just about buying games on your PS5. Whereas the Steam Machine, because this is technically a PC, they're not pricing it like a console. They're not trying to pay up front. They're not trying to basically rip themselves off to give you a better opportunity, because a lot of people buying this may only play emulators. Some people may just use it as a media box and put like Plex on it. There is a certain amount of people that buy a Steam Machine that never buy a Steam game. And the other part of this is, of course, the terrible shortage of RAM. In fact, the top comment here says, this is still a buy for me. Everybody who's demanding this thing be $500 bucks is dangerously unaware of what's happening in the computer hardware market right now. So there is a worldwide shortage of RAM. I've talked about this in other videos. Honestly, I think this is incredibly stupid. I'm hoping it's temporary, but right now, literally, all the RAM chips on the planet are currently being mass bought up by the millions by tech companies, specifically AI companies. All these people trying to build these massive server farms and supercomputers. They're trying to make like an AI god or whatever like that. Because of it, literally, these companies, people trying to make Steam machines, even people trying to make anything like a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox, they're having to compete and basically bid against these trillion-dollar AI companies to buy these chips, which is causing a massive shortage. Already, even in the short term, right now, RAM, just buying RAM right now, can be more expensive than the cost of a PlayStation 5 in its entirety. So people are thinking, okay, even if this is fairly priced...
I think my RAM sticks are worth like $1,200 or something right now. It's stupid. Absolutely stupid.
Though, is that really going to be worth it? Right now, you can technically still get a PS5 Pro cheaper than the price of this. But there's also the extra thing. It's that this is going to be the price of a game console, but weaker than the base PS5. So they have told us exactly what's inside the Steam Machine, right? It's not a mystery. They've told us the exact specifications, and it is pretty powerful. But this is essentially the exact power of a Steam Machine. This right here is a Steam Machine. It's a Steam Machine, but it's a desktop. It's bigger, but it's it. It plugs into your PC. It is just a PC Steam Machine, right? A lot of people want
you should just buy that instead, I guess.
Yeah, this is basically a Steam Machine, but with a full-size desktop components instead of mobile components. This is literally just the Steam Machine specs, but slightly better. And everybody's talking about the fact that, honestly, this is cheaper. Now, what's making the Steam Machine so expensive is the fact that it is being so compressed. They are making it so optimized. They've already done teardown videos and stuff. This thing is incredibly brilliantly built. But because of that very custom sizing of it, it is making it where they're having to add in that extra cost of making it cheaper than this plug-and-play, off-the-shelf, pre-built, right? Here's my thing, is that when it comes to discussion of Steam Machine versus the power of a PlayStation 5, right now, I still think the Steam Machine at the start is going to look underpowered. It's not going to be underpowered, but I think for a bit it will look underpowered compared to an equivalently priced PlayStation, right? Here's this quote that's been going around for a couple weeks now. I've been thinking about this. Valve claims the Steam Machine outperforms 70% of current gaming PCs.
That's probably accurate because most people who game on PC are the complete opposite of the so-called master race. Most of them just literally have, like, shitter builds that can barely run anything. So, it's actually not too far let's see. Chaka Gaming with the 8. Who do you think more Zoomers would know? Sephiroth or Joker from PT2? I don't know, honestly. I would probably say Sephiroth because I don't know, honestly. I have no clue. I'm trying to think because, like, both games still pretty niche. I don't know. I would say maybe Sephiroth, but that'd just be a guess. Although, I don't really know if anybody, like, to be honest, like, if anybody actually knew the main character's name from PT2 5. Because if you said Joker from PT2, I wouldn't even really... It didn't really click in my head until I thought about Smash Brothers, so I don't know. I feel like Sephiroth is a much more culturally relevant character, but I don't know. I guess it depends on who you ask. Raymond with the 2. I guess we can watch it. And Raging Boar with the 10. Mute Raymond. All right. Let's see. There you go.
And this is an interesting quote because they're basically saying that this is just more efficiently built. A lot of Steam machines or a lot of PCs, they can have different bottlenecks. If you don't optimize them properly, if you don't actually put everything in good conjunction, you can have a PC that, even if it's powerful, doesn't really have the output as crazy. Whereas a more efficient, betterly designed, betterly programmed, you can make a PC basically run better. And they're essentially saying that this is 70% better performance per dollar, right? And a lot of people are saying this doesn't really make sense. I've been thinking about this. Valve's Steam Machine outperforms 70% of PCs. Quote, it contradicts their pricing strategy. If it's priced similar to building a PC yourself, then you automatically price out those people. If they could afford to upgrade, they already would have. It's kind of funny that in the discussion about the power of this, especially for that $700 price tag, I do kind of think about the debate about optimization, right? Part of what makes console games look so good is that they only have to design it once. Part of the difficulty with PC gaming,
Well, not anymore, because now they have to do it for the PS5, PS5 Pro, or the Xbox Series X or S. I mean, yes and no, but I guess so.
them on the development side.
Granted, that's a lot less variation than, you know, the PC side of things, but still.
Is that there are a billion different combinations of it. People have different amounts of RAM and old motherboards or crazy good graphics cards, or people that are trying to play like on the most bare bones ancient laptop, right? So when you're making your game, you're trying to make it as efficient and run as good and have the least amount of pop-in, the best load times, right? But you have to make it for a million different SKUs. You have to try and make it work on anything from a potato to a supercomputer. And because of it, you end up having a lot of versions of your game on particular PCs that run bad, even if it's well programmed. Whereas when you're playing stuff on PlayStation 5, the games just run good because they're constructed for a singular platform. You just have to make it run good on that one PS5, the base PS5 or the PS5 Pro. You have more time to optimize, to count frames, to make sure it runs as smoothly as possible. You could spend that dev time, which would have been years getting it working on every single variation of PC. You can just...
They don't spend years getting it to work on every variation of PC. They just create a PC version that's scalable. Oh my god.
Do it once. That refining, I do think, makes stuff look extra good. Like, I saw this right here. Here's 4 reasons to get a PS5 in 2026. And let's face it.
I guarantee you every single one of these games will look better on PC than PS5. As long as they don't have terrible ports.
Saros trailers look fantastic. Token Fighting Souls, I've been playing the beta of that. That game is fantastic. And looks fantastic. Wolverine looks fantastic. These are PS5 games, and they look better than some $1,000 PCs I've seen. And I think it's just interesting that, in a lot of ways, I do kind of worry, what happens if this comes out?
Well, yeah, a $1,000 PC ain't shit, bro. That's about what you would have to pay to get a console like PC, so... Okay.
Out, and it looks overpriced. Even if it's technically not. What if it comes out and it looks overpriced? I'm in a spot where I do truly believe what's going to win this next console war or this console PC war is the person that comes out with the cheapest console.
Then the Xbox Series S would have been the top selling console of all fucking time. I don't understand why he keeps saying this. It's completely just incorrect. If that were the case, then Xbox would be outselling PlayStation 3 to fucking 1. Because they had a $300 console that was routinely discounted to like $200, and nobody was buying it.
Cheapest place to play. Lately, I've been playing a bunch of my hacked 3DS. I'm going back and playing like Pokemon, Resident Evil, and stuff on my 3DS all the time, right? And I've been thinking about the fact that you can get a 3DS and reprogram it for like $100. And I could play that thing for the rest of my life. I could just play those RPGs till the end of my days and have a great time. I do think that more and more gamers, it is about the experience more than the graphics, more than it being 8K, more than it having this crazy open world with zero things. I do feel like maybe I'm inside a bubble, but I feel like the success is something like Expedition 33, which does have good graphics.
Oh my god. Small indie budget game, dude. They're gonna kill AAA gaming. Oh my god. See, how many times do we have to hear the same fucking art? It never happens. Stop. Your average normgroid has never even heard of Expedition 33.
But something about that still looks so raw, right? The biggest and best games are not those crazy AAA games that are $100 and have special edition stuff. I feel like
Yes,
people are
they
just starting to...
Dude, this fucking idiot literally wants to... He literally rates all of those games he's talking about higher than everything else. Spider-Man, a 10 out of 10. God of War, 10 out of 10. Ghost of Tsushima, 10 out of 10. Like... What is he fucking talking about, bro? He literally soys out over all of these fucking games. He's saying, like, oh, they're so much better than the $100 edition. Like, no. No, no, no.
Appreciate raw, good games. As long as it's great, people are fantastic. And I almost think that if the Steam machine can come out and even find a way to be cheap, to run games even halfway decent, even if some of that ends up being emulators and stuff, I think the cheaper this can get, I think it's going to scoop up a huge chunk of the budget audience that at this...
It's not. It's going to sell similarly, if not maybe a little better than the Steam Deck. Although I think the Steam Deck is a more compelling device, personally.
Point is the most neglected gaming demographic. Cheap asses honestly used to be a big part of gaming. I used to actually find entire YouTube channels that would literally buy games late, and it'd be cool to buy, last year's game of the year for like 80% off and then play it a year later and love it, right? I just feel like at this point, with how expensive PC gaming is to get, how expensive consoles are getting, there's rumors there's about to be another price increase on all consoles, including the PlayStation 5. I'm just getting to a spot where if they can even make this thing $400, even if they got to make a bundle that's $400 but doesn't include the controller, I feel like the cheaper they can make this, I think you can make a substantial impact that changes the path of gaming instead of just trying to...
Does he not realize you can buy a Series S for $400 right now? You can buy a PS5 for $400 right now? What is he talking about? If people were waiting for a $400 console, they'd buy it right now. Insane. I don't get it.
Fit into the same lane. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts, but I will say that if it is $700, I am very turned off. I still think I'll get it because I'm excited about the proposition. I mean, I did pay $500 for my Steam Deck.
Of course he's gonna buy it. Of course. Oh
I
my
guess
God,
this thing's
my
now
mouse
like
is
$300.
double-clicking.
But I will say that
See, it's like a problem that just pops up every once in a while. I think it's a Windows issue.
if they make this thing cheaper, to me, it's going to build a lot more early fans and get a lot more early buzz that's going to tell people, hey, jump in, the water's fine. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the Steam Deck? How do you feel about the idea of consoles in general? And how much for you is too much? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below.
$600, I'm not going to buy it if it's that much.
And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep...
If the base model is $600, I'm going to pass. I don't know. It just doesn't seem worth it any more than, $500.
Payment. Man, $700 would just be too much. Too much.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming.
If it's less powerful than a PS5, then it shouldn't be the price of a PS5. Period. Like, just full stop right there. If it's less powerful than a PS5, it should not cost more than a PS5. Period. End of story. Alright, I'm going to go let my dog out real quick. He's got to go pee, so give me a few minutes here. He's been asking to go out, so just go ahead and take him. Alright, I'm back. Good boy. I know. Good dog. You're a sweet boy. The 5th short is just clickbait. So I'm not clicking on it. It's literally just the last fucking frame of the video. So, no thanks. What's wrong, buddy? Good boy. I know. Just a sweet dog. Thank you. Yeah, it's just Indian clickbait shit. It's just more Indian slop. They just sit there in warehouses pumping out slop content like that. Nope. Don't itch at it. No. Leave it alone. Good boy. Yeah, he's got like this little red bump on his head, which I'm thinking is just a scratch. It doesn't look like anything else, but he keeps itching it. So I put some peroxide on it. And it's bothering him. Good boy. It's alright. Just leave it be. Leave it alone. It's okay. I know, baby. I know. You want me to wipe it again? Hold still. I don't know what it is. I have to go take you back into the vet. Does that feel better? Good boy. Yeah, whatever it is, it's pretty red, so I don't know. Good boy. He may have got bit by a bug or something. I don't know. It's a good boy. I know, buddy. Alright, go lay down. Go on. Go on. Lay down. Is that what PK stands for? Yeah, puppy killer, dog cruelty. He hates dogs. Sounds like brown. Yeah, something like that. All right, go lay down, buddy. Go on. Just go lay down. Good boy. Go on. Lay down. Down. Lay down. There you go. Dude, he's just like trying to cling on to me, so obviously his head doesn't feel good. I don't know. I don't know what he would have done to it. That's the thing. But maybe he was scratching his head and he like caught it on his nail or something. I don't know. Maybe that. No clue. National Guardsman getting shot as what? Yup. But remember, we don't need the National Guard out there. The city is safe. And everyone's holding hands and, you know, just singing and dancing. And nothing bad ever happens in the cities. They're just wonderful, you know, liberal hug boxes. Let's see. What are you doing? Boy. I knew you were gonna do it. No, leave it alone. Leave it alone. I've got the cone still. I still have the cone. You don't want that. Leave it alone. Good boy. Yep, he is gonna get coned. Just checking something real quick. Alright. He's not doing it anymore. Let's see. I don't know what we should watch. There's not really much happening. This is the problem. It's like the holidays always fucking suck for this. Because there's nothing, you know, nothing ever happens times 2. Tim Marco with the 279. PK fell off with this bait. It used to be good. I know. He should just interact like a normal human being now, but I don't know if he will. He might be too quirky and cool for that. What, buddy? Oh my god, he's just like bugging me. DSP spent $2,600 on what? WWE? Here, let's see. We can see what's happening with DSP. We haven't watched him in a while. I guess I have to type in DSP. Not really anything recent. No, he bought 2 computer monitors, a chair, Lego, and a desk. Okay, that's not too bad. That's all stuff that, you know, is good to have. One monitor he got was a 4K OLED for $950. That's not bad. I'd do that. Well, I did, but it's besides the point. Yeah, the Asus, whatever, UDM is a really nice monitor. 4K, 240 hertz, OLED. Nice. I thought he had a better graphics card than a 4070. I don't really care about the Asmongold interview, to be completely honest. It's probably just all the same shit we've seen before. Let's see, what's another one? We'll see if there's anything interesting with them. Alright, here, I guess we'll just watch him spend money.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. Really.
What is going on here? I'm on the wrong screen still? No, I'm not. Close cam.
I just got the Amazon tabs open.
There we are. Hitting all the wrong buttons. I'm all confused.
I do need
all
that
right,
money.
guys. So I am back. So first off, before we do anything else, is everyone here having a good time? At one point, we had over 500 viewers when I was playing Arc Raiders. I went on a break. I came back. I started playing Mega Bonk. Now we're down to 364. So all I can say is we see where the drop-off was. And that's what makes me feel... That's what makes me feel like we're in a situation where that game ain't going to do so well. If people actually tuned in and it spiked
when we were doing our creators, and now all of a sudden it tanks when we were doing Mega Bonk. It makes me feel like,
yeah, Mega Bonk is not really a good game to stream, so
that's the situation. Like, it's not that engaging because it really wasn't. Honestly, it was a good game, I think, to play for yourself. Like, it's addicting, one of those addicting games, but it didn't really engage the audience at all. You guys were trying to help me a little bit here and there, but it was more like just, I got to pay attention because there's a million enemies on the screen or whatever, right? So losing over 100 viewers who haven't come back yet, you know, it's concerning. So hopefully people will come back. What I like to do now, like I said, is do some shopping because we haven't done any yet, and we have a lot to do today. At the minimum, I want to get a new controller and a Lego build. So we have a couple new things for the streams, but at a maximum, I'd like to do a big upgrade to the whole office here. If we can find good deals today, because I honestly don't know what's going to be available, what's going to be at a good discount today or not. You know, what's the point of buying it all if it's all full price anyway? You know, maybe we could wait for a sale or something. Okay, but I want to do that next. Is that cool that we do some shopping? And then as we go, we'll see how you guys like it. Okay? I'm going to take a shot right now to hopefully negate that kind of sleepiness that the food would give me. And then we can do some shopping. By the way, I'm just going to ban every spammer right now over on Kick. And if you try to ask me to get unbanned, I'm not going to unban you. So don't even bother. Because there's been people who've been spamming over there all day and they know that's not allowed and they're just taking advantage. And I've had enough of you. You're just a bunch of children. It's pretty obvious at this point you guys are upset that I'm actually doing so well for myself now. You can't take it. Well, it's reality. So you can either live to exist in the reality that is real, or I guess go talk to a doctor and just drug yourself into a stupor for the rest of your life. Because either you fess up to what's real or you stop with the bullshit. But you're not going to act like that in my chat. Okay? So, yeah. Go right ahead and see how it happens if you keep doing that today. I've already just banned 2 people. So, yeah. There you go. Okay? Good? Because I've had enough of these people. You know, we have newcomers who are trying to hang out in the Kick chat, and they're complaining to me every day that it's toxic in there. And I'm like, I know. These are these stupid casino holdouts who haven't left yet. And they just don't like me, but they just sit there, and they're being toxic all day. And, you know, I get paid for their attendance, so it's not that big of a deal. But at the same time, you're going to spam the chat, and you're going to constantly say this toxic stuff that no one wants to hear. No, you're not. You're banned. All right? And I'm not going to sit here and micromanage it, but if I see it, I'm just going to take care of it quietly, and then I'm going to move on with my day. Okay? And if anyone asks for people to be unbanned, you're going to be banned in addition. Because it's not your place, because someone that's your buddy acted like an asshole to try to get them unbanned.
Yeah, it's the same thing that'll happen, though, with, like, what happened with the Kino Casino. Is he'll get, like, a little temporary boost from getting shouted out by a larger creator. Those people will initially give him a bunch of money, and then they'll kind of fizzle out, and then he'll be back to where he was at the beginning. So, this is the cycle.
It's up to them if they want to try to get him banned, not you. If you ask me, you're
It
next,
happened
okay?
when the Quartering interviewed him. It happened with the, who was it? Shit. It doesn't matter, but you get the point. It's the DSP cycle.
Cool. Let's get that added to our total. Amazing. 855 and climbing. Actually, wait a minute. That's the biggest tip of the day. Because it looks like we've had quite a lot of super chats. We've had quite a lot of memberships. We've had a couple subs, not a lot. We've had a couple kicks, not a lot, right? In fact, only 1 kick. Most of the support has either been super chats or memberships today. That's true. That is undoubtedly.
Yeah, side scrollers. That's who it was. Shit. I couldn't think about it. That, and then, you know, he had his run-in with Keemstar as well. That boosted him a bit. I mean, there's been a few in the past few years.
True. If the top tip is 21 bucks, yeah, most of the support has been through YouTube today. Now to do what everyone does on Black Friday, spend a lot of money. I mean, that's what the day is for, is it not? So, what we're about to do is look at quite a lot of different things. And we're going to see if or, you know, what kind of deals I can find If there's good savings today or not, I don't know. We're going to see. You would think it's Black Friday, supposed to be the biggest deal day of the year. So you would think if I buy stuff...
Bro, he already knows exactly what he's buying. I hate when people pretend like, oh, let's look for the first time.
Today, I should save a lot of money. Okay? Bro, 2 and 5, 2 and 13.
What the fuck are these? Oh my god, it's a... Hold on, fuck. He's buying a latency... Jesus Christ, man.
1 and 1,
gimmicks.
2 and 2. Yeah, this is the best. It's the best response time. Hands down, this one has the best response time. It's got a rubberized grip that I want. It's got the... I think this is what I want. Yeah. I think we're going for it. I think we're going to go for this
Oh my god.
razor. That's the controller I'm going to get.
Yeah, it's going to make all the difference, dude.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. All right, so I haven't added anything to the cart. I want to see what happens if I add the cart. I just want to make sure it doesn't, like, do anything. Let's
Princess Peach Showtime did go on sale. It was literally $30.
see. Add to cart. That pops up there. I click on cart. I just want to make sure it's safe to click on and not. I don't want to have it show anything, you know, that it shouldn't show. Okay.
Dude, that is just depressing. This looks like someone's elderly father from the side profile. Holy fuck, man.
All right, 1 down. We're definitely going to do it. I'm getting it. That's the controller I'm getting today.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Dude,
So-
that's actually fucking sad. I'm not gonna lie. This shit actually genuinely does look sad.
1 down. Okay.
Grandpa's shopping for gaming gear.
So up next. Ready? 1 down, and now on to the next. Anyway, what is going on Kick right now? What you guys trolling? You're all saying dumb shit. Could you shut up? If you're gonna say dumb stuff, just get banned. Like, I'm trying to pay attention. You guys are saying stuff. It's distracting me. Being stupid. Okay. So thank you so much for 20 memberships. That's $60 of support. I feel like it's a rare thing. And that's why they're charging that much. Like, it's already out of print. And you can't really get it. All right. Well, I think...
Oh my god.
We're going to go for Mario. I think so. What do you guys think? I love this one. This is like right up my alley. Yoshi's mouth can open, his tongue comes out. You wind the crank, the thing moves. This could be multiple fun, chill streams together. All right. All right, cool.
Mario is cost effective and relevant to your history. Holy shit, bro. Yes. Mario, a notable, you know, backstory in the life and adventures of Darkside Phil.
Done. All right, add to cart. 2 down. Let me take a look at my cart now. Okay. And this shows up Wednesday. So if it actually does come on Wednesday, then we could try to do all this on Wednesday to end my week.
Dude, that shit... Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna hold my tongue.
Earth Jam Worm, I understand what you're saying. He's like, but you can get the other desk from earlier that we looked at, which I already closed, I think. Yeah, I closed it already. He says, you can get that one and buy an L extension. You can do this and that. Yeah, but they're not any better. They all look the same. All these desks look the same. You know what I'm saying? They all look like they're the same product, made by a slightly different company, all copying each other. I think this is the best one, what we want to do.
Nah, it's a lot bigger than it looks. It's 63 inches, so it's about 5 feet long, which, you know, that's a decent size. As long as you don't try to put massive monitors on it, it should be fine. But...
And if it sucks, it sucks. Okay, but at least this one doesn't have stupid slots for dumb, you know, tablets and shit. So stupid. I'm just gonna get this one. Okay, we just spent we spent a lot of time on that. So let's add that to cart, okay? Okay.
Look at him, dude.
Now let me look at my cart again.
It just makes me sad, honestly. Like, oh my god. I feel bad for him, unironically. Just looking at this POV is doing shit to me, man. It's making me very sympathetic towards DSP. It's just sad.
Okay. All right. So that's how we're doing right now at the cart.
I think he's 43. I'm not sure.
Close that, close that, close that. All right, so now is probably I'm not even kidding you, this is going to be the hardest part. Wait.
Dude, what the fuck kind
Doesn't
of
exist.
dog shit chair is he buying?
There is, let's see. These are wheelchairs, you dunce. Although it showed this. The idiot linked a wheelchair. Actually, no, because there's regular chairs here too, but the Curtum doesn't exist. The idiot gave me a wheelchair. They're actually here. Do they actually sell wheelchairs on Amazon?
Yeah.
No, I guess not. They're not on here at all. The only Herman Millers that have solid backs are over $1,000. I'm not getting a Herman Miller. Fuck it. It's too expensive.
Why? The Herman Miller is the best fucking chair you can buy. Like, it is so worth spending the money on a Herman Miller if you sit in it all fucking day. So, I love my Herman Miller, personally. It's well worth the purchase.
Expensive, man. I'm not doing it. It's too much money. For a chair that within 5 years, just like every chair I've ever used will wear out and I need another chair.
Nope, it won't wear out.
I'm not doing it.
I think Herman Millers have a 10-year warranty anyway, so.
Okay. I think I'm going to get this one. I like this one. That was a good suggestion. It's very similar to what I'm using right now, which I love. The difference is it's not worn out, and it's height adjustable, and it rolls on wheels. I'm just getting this one. Fuck it. That took so long. I'm getting this one. And it comes on Monday, too. Add to cart. Good God, that took way too fucking long. Okay. The good news is it's not even 8 o'clock yet. We still have time. Okay? We do. We still have time. Oy, oy, oy.
I don't really like that one.
The MSI would get brighter and have more burn-in.
I think that has a matte finish for the screen, if I'm not mistaken. But, I don't know. I really like my Asus 4K monitor. I would definitely just get that again.
Protection. Bob Simpler says, no, they both have the glossy screens.
Okay, it does have glossy.
So.
Nice. Alright, well that's good. If it has the glossy screen, then it's probably fine.
You know what the bummer is out of everything we're ordering today? I think it's the desk that comes the last. Like, the desk is coming on Wednesday. So we can't do, I'm going to have all this shit arriving, and I can't do anything with it until Wednesday, till the desk comes, because I have nowhere to put it. Even if I unpack and hook it up, there's nowhere to put any of it until the desk is here. That kind of sucks. Bob Simpler says, I've tested all these monitors. MSI has the best color if you love the pop. All right, fuck it. I'm going to get the MSI. I'm going to get the MSI. Okay? So that solves that, but now we have to determine for the...
Bro, this was like me earlier today buying cards. I was like, oh, they got 50 of them? Add to cart. This is how I was shopping earlier.
The
Just
other
fuck it.
for the other monitor or monitors, okay? Because that's really a big question and a big factor.
For the other monitor, he should get an ultra wide. He should get one of those 49-inch Samsung ones.
Here, all right. The other monitor or monitor.
They're $900 right now, which is a great price. You basically get 2 monitors in one, and it only has the form factor of one when it comes to the stand.
Yeah, I'm looking at everything. Everything arrives on Sunday. The chair comes Monday. The desk comes freaking Wednesday. Ugh. Pisses me off. Okay. So now we got to determine. We did one side, right? We have the desk. We have the one side monitor. That's the gaming monitor. On this side, okay, we need to do either one ultra wide or 2 regular monitors. Okay? I could do either. I know that this computer has 2 display ports out. Like there's one display.
Yeah, if he didn't buy an Odyssey G9, he's an idiot if he's getting an ultra wide. Like if you're going to get an ultra wide just for productivity, the G9 is the best one to get because it's just so fucking large. You can fit so many different tabs on it. It's nice.
DisplayPort, and I could do like one HDMI. So that's fine either way. I don't need great monitors for this. If I'm going to cheap out on anything that we're doing right now, I can cheap out on these monitors. The only thing I'm using these monitors to do is to monitor the stream chat and contributions and the stream with OBS and YouTube. That's it. That's all that's for. Okay?
Yeah, so get the G9.
So these are not meant to be high-end gaming monitors or anything like that. These are just monitors to monitor. These are just monitors to monitor my stream and or chat. That's it. So I need, the thing is right now, the OBS and YouTube and all that is on one screen there. The 2 chats and my leaderboard and emails for tips are all here. So I need all that to fit either on one screen, which would have to be one giant ultra wide screen, or 2 separate screens. Okay? Monitors today do come with DisplayPort.
Yeah, exactly. That is the DSP cycle. He gets a boost in money coming in and then immediately blows it all on a bunch of shit instead of saving it.
And HDMI, that's correct. Most of them do now. That's like the standard. Bob Siffler says, I bought the Logitech M Body. It just was trash. Wasn't worth it. Don't buy into hype. Wow. All right, so what, should I do this? Get this guy. And then we need 2 monitor arms, cables, and speakers. Oh, and I need a chair mat, too, for the chair, because I don't have a chair mat for this office. So I need
oh, my God!
a chair mat, too. Damn, see what I mean? Dude, this is going to be $3,000 by the time I'm done. It is. This is going to be $3K.
Why does he need a chair mat?
I'll tell you, because I got...
Dude, I used to have a fucking rolling chair on carpet. It's not a big deal. I mean, I don't even know if he has carpet or not, but...
to check out and everything. I'll tell you what it is at the end. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get this monitor. Okay.
My first apartment had carpet floors, and I used my rolling chair perfectly fine.
Okay. Good Lord. We're already at 2K. We've already hit $2,000. And we didn't do the arms. We didn't do the speakers. We didn't do the wires. And we didn't do the chair mat yet. Damn, man. This, right? Then we got to get HDMI cables. And then we have to get speakers. And then we have to get a chair mat.
Yeah, that'll be something I get whenever I get my, I guess, large desk in the future. Not anytime soon. I will get, like, the VESA mounts. Those things are cool. Have the monitors float.
And then we're done. Bank looks clean. Bank. Everyone says get the bank. Okay. We're almost done. This is, dude, this is grueling. We've now been doing this for over 3
hours! Dude, you're buying a desk, monitors, and a fucking arm. What? Holy shit, man. It didn't even take me 3 hours to shop for my computer.
Hours.
And I spent $7,000 on that bitch.
Are you aware of that?
Come on,
3
bro.
hours we've been shopping, and we're not done yet. We're well over 2K. Wow. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, what do I need next? Let me think about this. We need HDMI cables. We need 2 good HDMI cables.
No, you want 2 DisplayPort cables. What the fuck is he talking? Oh,
one is now going to be running from here to the capture device. Wait, hold on. Yes. Yes.
I guess it's for something different. Never mind.
Oh, wait. I don't need an HDMI cable for that. I can use the same HDMI cable I'm currently using that goes from the capture
Oh my god.
device to the TV. I can just reroute that one to the monitor. I mean, I guess technically,
Oh my
you
god.
think that would work with USB? No, no.
Pain.
Because if I need USB again, it would cancel out the audio of the PC. So it would have to be aux. Yep. It would have to be the aux out or aux in from the monitor. That's what I would use.
Why the fuck is he buying speakers? No one needs desktop speakers in 2025.
Okay. It has an app. Oh. All right. If it has an app, that makes it easier. I could adjust stuff on the app. I could, if
Oh,
yeah. Okay, maybe I'll do this.
Oh my
Then I don't have to mess with the monitor at all. I could just use the app. Okay. I'm going to get them. That's what I'm going to get. Edifier M60. Sounds good. Okay. Here it is, 36 by 48. What? Oh, that's, nope, that comes way late. I might just get the Dumex or whatever it was. Dimex? Yeah, I'm just going to get this. Okay, let's get it. All right,
tiny.
so. Oh boy. That should be it. 10 items. Oh, God. 10 items.
How many Hogans could that be?
Wow. And the bummer is I can't set it up until Wednesday because we're waiting on the desk. The desk arrives Wednesday, December 3rd. If it showed up any earlier, we could do it earlier. We cannot do any of this till Wednesday. So I'm going to have all this stuff lying around, and I can't do anything with it. The one thing I can do, the controller will show up on Sunday, so we can start using the controller right away. What's the total? I'll tell you in a second. We're not done yet. Do you want, do you want subtotal, or do you want after tax and shipping and everything? Do you just want the subtotal? The subtotal is $2,389.43.
I spent more than that yesterday. I can't really talk.
There you go. That's what we're spending today.
I bought a $1,700 Pokemon slab and then about $900 worth of Pokemon singles, so yeah, I can't really talk shit. I mean, really, it's not that much money for what he's buying. He's buying basically a whole new desk setup.
Done. Now let me actually check out. Oh, do you want to know what is after tax? Are you ready? After tax, $2,635.54. Oh, the tax is insane. Oh my God, dude.
That's what you get
That
for
is
living
so
in a leftist
painful.
state.
It's like shooting yourself in the foot and blowing your toes off. Oh my God. The tax is wild. $300 of fucking tax. Oh!
Yep, he lives in Washington State.
Christmas mode for Sunday. Okay? And a podcast, Mario Galaxy 2, and Tormented Souls 2. And hopefully a new controller. Okay?
Oh my
All right,
God.
guys. Everyone, thank you so very much. I know it's been a crazy marathon. It's over. I will see you all Sunday. Have a good Saturday. Be safe. Have fun. And I'll see you all Sunday, all right? Thank you. Good night, my friends. Peace out. And thanks for your help ordering all that stuff. I could not have done that on my own. It would have given me a headache, but you guys helped me through it. So, all right. Good night. See you Sunday. Peace out.
Oh, they...
Dude, that's brutal. 10.4% sales tax. Jeez. My sales tax is like 6%, I think. Just curious. What is Florida's since they don't have income tax as well? Uh, 6 to 8%. So Florida doesn't have income tax either, but theirs is still significantly lower. People just cross the bridge from Washington into Portland and buy all their shit. Yeah, I would do the same thing, man. Yeah, Oregon is where they used to have a vault that you could send your cards to in order to avoid sales tax, because if you buy from an Oregon address, then eBay doesn't charge you sales tax. So there was like a service you could sign up for that if you bought like an expensive card, you could have it routed to Oregon. So that way, you wouldn't have to pay the sales tax on it. So like if you bought a $6,000 card, for example, in my state, you'd have to pay $360 in sales tax. But you could pay $10 to have it sent to the service in Oregon, and then another $10 to have them ship it to you. So for $20, you save $340. So it was much appreciated on the bigger purchases, but yeah. Now with the PSA vault, you don't have to worry about it because they just send it to Delaware. Asman Roach, yeah. That's wild, though. That took him 3 hours to check out to buy that stuff. I mean, whatever. It's hard to see a spending addict. I mean, yeah, he definitely is a spending addict, but I don't know. I don't really think he was that giddy, to be honest. Yo, what is this? DSP being a racist based?
I just moved to another state. Any advice? Well, Mariah, what ethnicity are you? That's the question. Why do I need to know that? I don't need to know that. You're white as fuck? All right, so here's what you do. I have to preface this saying this is a joke, all right? You're in a brand new place. You don't know about how it is out there, right? So what you do is you walk outside, you walk to the middle of the street, and you just turn to the sky and you yell out at the top of your lungs, if it ain't white, it ain't right. I just moved to another state. Any advice? Well, Mariah, what ethnicity are you? That's the question. Why do I need to know that? I don't need to know that. You're white as fuck? All right, so here's what you do. I have to preface this saying this is a joke, all right? You're in a brand new place. You don't know about how it is out there, right? So what you do is you walk outside, you walk to the middle of the street, and you just turn to the sky and you yell out at the top of your lungs, if it ain't white, it ain't right.
Amen, brother. Hell yeah. And stay as far away from fucking Martin Luther King Boulevard as you can. General rule of thumb. St. Floyd Boulevard, exactly. That used to be pretty much the only bad spot, and Lancaster and Salem. Yeah, I mean, you know, every area has their basically no-go zones, for lack of a better term, but yeah. Autistic rant about Black Friday. Let's see.
I need that money. I really.
I'm not gonna. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna refund games, man. Like, if I buy it and I legit try it, I'm not going to refund it. Like, refunds are for, like, you buy a game, it doesn't work, right? Like, for example, this year, I bought the RoboCop expansion, the DLC expansion on PC. Great. I played it for less than 2 hours, and I got to this one spot where it soft locked. Like, there was no way to make advancement. You would touch this console, and the game would crash. And I was like, well, that's stupid. Like, I can't advance. And I tried 3-4 times on stream. It just crashed every time. Like, well, I can't play it. Then you get a refund because the game's messed up, right? Like, if you buy a game and you just don't like it, I'm not going to refund it. I don't need my money back. It's a few bucks, right? What is it, $5, $10? They can keep the money and continue to make good games. That's fine with me. Yeah, it was really annoying. I mean, sadly, that's the thing with PC gaming is you get those situations and you just got to kind of accept it. You have to say, well, I'm going to get the best graphics, right? Probably the overall a way wider selection and library of games than if I was a console gamer. But you're going to essentially get a bunch of games that end up having these kind of issues, bugs, and, you know, they're not finished or they crash, and you got to kind of deal with that, right? Exactly. No Sleep Real Vibe says Black Friday real life shopping can be hectic. Thank God we got online shopping. Dude, all right. I got to call this out. You ready? Pet peeve of mine. Got to call out a pet peeve right now.
Uh-oh.
You go online to see what's on sale and they say, doorbuster deal. What door is being busted? It's an online sale. The idea, the phrase doorbuster originates from physical sales on Black Friday.
Oh my God. Yeah, this is autistic.
When people actually rush the doors of a physical retail store and bust them down to try to get the cheap products. You know, the one PC that they actually have at like Best Buy or Walmart that's $300 because they only have one in stock. The rest are more expensive.
Okay, DSP, and Black Friday literally used to mean it would put your business in the black instead of the red, meaning that you were making money and not losing money. You know, most businesses that participate in Black Friday don't need to do Black Friday in order to become profitable. So you want to get technical about it. It's just retarded.
Expensive, but they claim they have it, so everyone rushes the door to try to get the one PC for $300. Or the stupid $200, giant TV that's a piece of garbage that probably has 10 dead pixels when you buy it, and it blows out within 2 months. Those are the door busters, okay? There's no such thing as an online door buster. You're not busting any door. Literally, the sale is there, and you buy it, and nothing happens. You're not competing against anyone else to get the product. They have a ton of it. It's not, there's no idea of competition to get something by charging the door and busting it down. The reason they call it that is because they're trying to act like it's a big deal and you should get it. So it kind of like adds emphasis and hype on something that probably isn't even that big of a sale. And then you, doorbuster deal, it's so good. No, they're probably trying to sell you junk. A lot of the times, I've worked many retail jobs, okay? When we worked at, when I worked at Circuit City, okay, and Best Buy, I worked at both, Circuit City when they used to exist, and I worked at Best Buy. No exaggeration. The doorbuster deals were one of two things. Either PCs that were literally shipped in only for sale on Black Friday, you knew they'd be gone, and then you never have them again. So it's like a one-day deal, or trying to get rid of old stock, like old shit that we don't want anymore because it's outdated. So you mark it down a little bit, and you try to sell it and act like it's a deal, when in reality, it's an older PC no one wanted anyway. But, it's a deal now, so buy it. So people are buying old shit. Like, that's the doorbusters. There was never really that big of a discount.
Yeah. Welcome to Black Friday, bro.
I think the biggest sale I ever saw was like DVDs. Back when everyone bought physical media, you could get like 5 DVDs for like $25. So, a DVD that's normally like $20 was like $5. That gives you an idea how much money that they would make selling physical media. They would be making insane profits, but they're trying to liquidate the inventory to make room for more. So they try to sell it at like a super cheap rate. I saw stuff like that. But outside of that, there was never really that big of a deal. You know what we used to do? How dirty this is? You ready for this? So I worked at Circuit City. I worked in the computer department, okay? The night before Black Friday, or the 2 days before Black Friday, because Thanksgiving we'd have off. So it was like Wednesday night, right? They would print us out at night all the new tags for Friday, for the doorbusters and all that. And so let's say, for example, there'd be a hard drive, okay? And the hard drive sells for $150, okay? Here's the new tag. It would say, Black...
Yep, he worked in the computer department.
Friday deal. Regular price, $220, now on sale for $150. What are you talking about? The normal price is $150. It's not on sale. But didn't you know that the actual list price of that hard drive originally, like 3 years ago, was $220? So technically, we're not lying to the customer, even though it's actually not a sale. They think it is, and they'll buy it. So you actually didn't reduce the price at all. You're selling it for normal price, and the tag says it's a sale, and it's not. Those are the Black Friday sales, how they used to be. Now, I don't know if they're still like that anymore, but that's exactly what we used to do. It's so underhanded, the shit. I'm like, oh my God, just to try to sell some garbage.
Wow.
Make but you're selling the same exact product for the same price. These people are fooled. There's so many places, like, here's something you might not realize. Any of these discount stores, like let's say TJ Maxx, Marshalls. What's the other one in my area? There's like 3 in my area. We have something called Burlington, okay? Or any of these stores that are known to be discount stores, Ross, that's the other one I was thinking of, Ross, okay? They don't have Black Friday sales. They don't exist.
Yes, they do.
Those stores are already discount stores.
Yes, they do. They have Black Friday sales. Same with fucking, you know, all the other clothing stores. They absolutely do Black Friday sales. Oh, shit.
Stores. So if you go into them, the prices are already slashed. What do you think they're going to do? Sell it at a double slash?
Yep.
It's the same. People go in there on like Black Friday and they're like, oh, big sale. There's no sale. It's the same price. I don't know why people think that. Like, it's always the same. But they run in there thinking there's a big deal. Or here's another one. Any of the designer clothing stores, they also don't have Black Friday sales. They claim they do, but their prices are usually the same sale they always have. They don't change it, but they just say Black Friday, but it's the same exact price. So most people who rush out to try to buy stuff today don't really end up getting a deal. They just get so caught up with consumerism, they're just buying stuff at normal price, and they don't realize it. But online sales do exist. I can contest to this. Last year, I bought that PC I'm using right now to capture and stream, and it was on sale for like, I want to say it was like $1,650 or $1,700. And right after the Black Friday sale ended, it shot up to like 21 and change. So I saved like 400 plus on it just because I bought it for the Black Friday sale. But in general, the physical stuff, you're not going to get a deal. Online,
dude, honestly, like, Phil is the epitome of like that middle-aged, you know, just male retail manager. Couldn't you see it? Like, that is who he is at his core. He's like that guy that works at Best Buy that you kind of don't want to ask for help, but you have to in order to get what you want. You know, it's just like, he literally is that.
apparently you can get some really good stuff. We're going to look today. What kind of stuff am I looking for today? A new controller, because I use this Xbox Microsoft Elite 2 controller for everything, and it's just not good for everything. You guys probably haven't seen it yet if you're a newcomer. I have a callus on my thumb.
Oh my God.
It's a lump right here. It's actually hard to see now. But I have a callus on my thumb from playing Hollow Knight Silksong. Because that game needed such intense platforming, jumping, dodging. My thumb kept rubbing this rock-hard button that's on the Elite 2 controller. And it literally gave me a blister and a callus on my thumb that still...
Holy shit. Get this guy the Medal of Honor right now.
...hasn't gone away a month after beating the game. Frustrating. So I want to get... Definitely... I want to get a better controller. I'm going to look for a new Lego build. For those who don't know, this is not a real Game Boy. This is the Lego Game Boy. We built...
Jesus Christ, man. I have a callus. Oh my God. He's got to be Jewish, man. There's no way he's not. My allergies. Oh, my thumbs are a little sore from using the joystick. Oy vey, I wonder if I can sue the company for my pain and suffering. I'm gonna call my lawyer. Dude, it's just like... the kvetching never stops, bro. Philip Bernstein? Yeah, exactly. Or Philip Bergnell. Yeah, my fibromyalgia, my rheumatoid arthritis. Oh my God, man. It's just very pitiful. I don't know, man. I just like... The peace of silence right now is so nice. I'm glad. It's gonna be me one day? I don't think so. I don't think so. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? I remember this show back in the day. It's like the most Jewish show ever.
We're pawnbrokers that happen to be on TV. The uniqueness of our situation is the American Jewelry and Loan business. We're a pawn shop. We deal with 1,000 people that come in to borrow money every day, and that's
This was like the most Jewish show ever, bro.
drew attention to our store.
From TV king to becoming broke, Les Gold made millions on hardcore pawn until it all vanished. Behind the shouting matches and slick deals was a man heading toward financial ruin. What really happened to Detroit's most famous pawnbroker, and how did his empire crumble when the cameras stopped rolling?
Greed.
Cover the truth about the fall of one of television's most memorable reality stars and his shocking loss of fortune. The risky real estate ventures.
Pawn shops themselves, an interesting indicator as to the health of the local and sometimes national economy. My next guest noting recently that his pawn shop saw an influx of heavy-duty construction equipment just ahead of the massive economic downturn and housing bubble burst back in 2007. Joining me right now is the star of hardcore pawn, Les Gold. Les, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Les Gold started a small pawn shop in Detroit and grew it into a huge 50,000 square foot store that became well known in the city. After doing well with his business,
it was like obviously a, rip-off of Pawn Stars, but it was like done in the most ghetto, like just Zog slop way imaginable. It like is so degenerate. All right, my mouse is double-clicking again.
American Jewelry and Loan, he used his money and experience to start buying buildings and land. Thanks to the money from his shop and his fame from TV, Les began buying properties around Detroit, hoping the city would bounce back and grow again. In 2017, Les spent a lot of money buying old, empty buildings in poor parts of Detroit. He had big plans to fix them up and turn them into places with shops on the bottom and cheap apartments on top.
He wanted to become a slumlord.
Hoped this would help the neighborhoods and also earn him steady money from rent. Some experts said it was risky, but Les trusted his experience and believed he could make it work. Les didn't realize how expensive it would be to fix up old buildings in Detroit. When inspectors checked the buildings, they found serious problems like broken structures, dangerous asbestos, and old wiring that needed to be completely replaced. At first, Les thought the repairs would cost $5 million, but the price shot up to over $15 million. This used up most of his money very quickly. When he couldn't pay the workers on time, they stopped working, and the buildings were left unfinished, getting damaged by weather and vandalism. But as his real estate investments were crumbling, another crisis was brewing inside his famous pawn empire.
Tell us about how that came about.
Well, this friend of my wife's, who plays cards with her, had this collection that she needed appraised. And it just so happened that Good Morning America approached me looking for items that were valuable that the person that owned them didn't know the price.
The failed Las Vegas expansion After hardcore pawn became super popular in 2014, Les Gold decided to take a big chance and open a new pawn shop in Las Vegas. His idea was exciting. A flashy
They're just trying to copy Pawn Stars
store on the Las Vegas Strip where tourists could pawn items, see cool stuff from the TV show, and even meet the Gold family. Les spent more than $4 million to get a great spot and build a fancy 15,000 square foot shop that he hoped would be even more impressive than the famous Pawn Stars store nearby. The Las Vegas shop opened in 2016 with a lot of excitement, including a big party with celebrities and tons of ads all over local TV and newspapers. Les thought the store would quickly become a popular spot for tourists and make good money from both pawning items and selling merchandise. He hired 35 workers and filled the shop with fancy items chosen to attract visitors who had plenty of money to spend. Things didn't go as well as Les Gold had hoped. Even though the shop was in a good spot, it was just far enough from the main Las Vegas Strip that not many people walked by. Running the store in Las Vegas cost a lot more than in Detroit. Just the rent was almost $75,000.
Also, what's stupid about having a pawn shop in Las Vegas, if you're not already an established business, is, like, how many people are going to be pawning shit in Vegas? Like, most people don't travel with shit they want to sell. Like, I don't know, like, unless you're, like, right next to a casino or something, you're probably not going to get much business. So if you're off the strip, good luck.
Every month. On top of that, other pawn shops in Las Vegas were already popular and well-known, making it hard for Les's new store to compete. After losing almost $200,000 every month for a year and a half, Les had to shut down the Las Vegas shop in 2018. He lost millions on building the store and leftover items he couldn't sell. The failed expansion hurt both his money situation and his image as a smart businessman. Yet while Les was dealing with this very public failure, a more personal challenge was developing that would further complicate his financial situation: the costly family feud. The Gold family was a big part of the hardcore pawn show, with Les often caught between his kids, Ashley and Seth, who were always trying to show they were the best at running the business. The show made their fights look more dramatic. But the truth was, the family really did have problems that didn't go away when filming ended. By 2018, things had gotten so bad between them that it started hurting both their family and the business. Seth Gold had worked with his dad since he was a teenager, but over time, he got upset because he felt Les was stuck in old ways and didn't want to update the business. Ashley also felt left out when it came to big decisions.
Well, the dad obviously doesn't have good business sense at all.
Even though her skills in marketing and customer service had helped the company. Both Seth and Ashley wanted...
Timar code the 279, Oy vey, bring me your gold. Yeah, I mean, that's literally what it was. It's basically just a Jewish family just fleecing the fuck out of poor blacks is basically the entire show. It's actually fucking pretty funny. Kind of a self-expose.
More control and a bigger share of the business to match the work they were doing. But Les kept saying no, or didn't take their requests seriously. Things fell apart in late 2018 when Seth suddenly quit American Jewelry and Loan to open his own pawn shop just a few miles away. He took some important workers and loyal customers with him, which caused big problems for Les. 6 months later, Ashley also left and started her own jewelry business that focused on custom pieces instead of pawning. Her move split the family's customer base even more. The family breakup led to expensive legal fights over business rules, trademarks, and who owned what. These battles cost Les over $2 million in lawyer fees. Even worse, the Gold family name took a hit, as longtime customers started picking sides. Les ended up losing a lot of money, and the kids he had hoped would take over the business one day. As the family empire fractured from within, external forces were preparing to deliver another significant blow. the pandemic's devastating impact. When COVID-19 hit the U.S. in early 2020, most businesses weren't ready for the huge problems it caused. For Les Gold and his pawn shop, American Jewelry and Loan, the timing was especially bad because they were already low on money from earlier losses. Michigan's stay-at-home rules made him close all 3 of his Detroit area stores for almost 3 months. That meant no face-to-face business, which was the main way the shop made money. Unlike many stores that could switch to selling online, pawn shops depend a lot on in-person visits to check items, make deals, and sell things. Les tried to set up a way for people to get items appraised online.
I'm surprised he didn't abuse the PPP loans.
But most customers didn't trust the prices they were given through a screen. Also, many of the usual customers who came in during tough times had some extra money from government stimulus checks, so fewer people needed to pawn things, even though it was a big financial crisis. When the stores opened again in the summer of 2020, things were very different for Les. It cost a lot more to run the business because of new safety rules, but only about 40% of the usual customers came back. At the same time, gold prices went way up, and many people came in to get back the gold items they had pawned before. This meant Les had to pay out a lot of cash, even though the business wasn't making much money. By the end, get back the gold items they had pawned before. This meant Les had to pay out a lot of cash, even though...
What? People pawned items and they came to get them out? That means he would get money, not the... What the fuck is... Dude, AI slop, bro.
Though the business wasn't making much money, by the end of 2020, Les had to shut down 2 of his 3 stores for good and let go of more than 60% of his workers. His main store stayed open, but only for fewer hours and with a small team. The pandemic made his money problems worse, and his once successful business was now close to going broke. But while struggling with these business challenges, Les would soon face a very different type of crisis that threatened not just his wealth, but also his health. The health crisis and medical debt. Even though Les Gold seemed strong and confident on TV, he had been quietly dealing with health problems for a long time. He had diabetes for most of his life and kept it under control with medicine and healthy habits. But the stress from his business troubles and family issues started to hurt his health. In December 2020, while his business was struggling because of the pandemic, Les had a serious heart attack and needed emergency surgery to fix 4 blocked arteries. The timing was really bad for Les's money situation. Years before, when things were going well, he chose a health insurance plan with lower monthly payments, but higher costs when someone got sick. Because of that choice, he ended up having to pay more than $300,000 out of his own pocket for medical bills. His recovery had problems too, so he needed special care and stayed in the hospital longer, which added even more debt, just when his income had dropped a lot. Les had to stay away from his business for almost 5 months while he recovered. During that time, less experienced workers had to make important decisions. Without Les's strong personality and deep knowledge of how to price items, the store didn't do as well. Many loyal customers who were used to working only with Les stopped coming when they found out he wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't really think that's a factor for pawn shops. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I go to pawn shops because of the great relationship I have with the person that's giving me money for my shit. Like, what?
When Les came back to work in the middle of 2021, his health was better, but still weak, so he had to work fewer hours. That made it hard for him to fix and grow his business. Even worse, he had a huge amount of medical debt, and his money situation was already shaky. He had to think about selling some of his personal belongings just to pay for his healthcare bills. Yet even as Les grappled with these health challenges, his reputation was about to face an unexpected attack that would further damage his business prospects: the social media scandal. Les Gold was always in the spotlight and knew that his public image helped his business succeed. Since the start of Hardcore Pawn, he built a reputation as someone who was tough but fair, smart on the streets but honest, and a strong negotiator with a kind heart. This image helped him gain loyal fans who kept supporting his shop even after the show ended in 2015. Les initially attempted to ignore the growing controversy, believing his reputation would withstand unfounded attacks. When the allegations continued spreading and local news outlets began investigating the claims, Les finally issued a vehement denial through his attorneys. However, his delayed response appeared defensive to many observers.
What did he do?
And his legal team's
Dude, what are the fucking allegations? Kind of a little minor topic to, you know, just kind of skate over.
Aggressive cease and desist letters to several social media users further inflamed public opinion against him. Even though no official charges or lawsuits came from the accusations, Les's reputation took a major hit. In the months after the scandal, the number of customers coming to the store dropped by almost half. Many loyal clients started questioning whether they'd been treated fairly in the past. The controversy shattered the trust Les had spent years building, making his already struggling business even weaker. But while fighting to salvage his public image, Les would soon face a more concrete threat from an unexpected direction.
Let's see, hold on. Yeah, I don't see. Let's just see. Let's see. I don't see anything. Did he just make it the fuck up?
RS investigation. Throughout his career, Les Gold had a tricky relationship with the people in charge of taxes. Even though he looked like a successful businessman to the public, he worked in a business that used a lot of cash and had a hard time keeping track of inventory, which made doing taxes complicated. For many years, Les handled these problems with help from a small accounting company that had been taking care of his money even before he became famous on TV. In September 2021, Les got a letter that most business owners fear. The tax office was going to do a full check of his business and personal taxes from the past 6 years. At first, they looked into big losses he said he had from real estate, problems with how he valued his inventory, and whether he had wrongly counted personal spending as business costs. What started as a normal check quickly got more serious when the investigators found a pattern of mixed-up reports. They also discovered that Les's longtime accountant had been using risky tax tricks to help the business during tough financial times. Les said he had just signed the tax papers that his accountants gave him, but the tax office decided he was still responsible for not paying enough taxes over several years. By early 2022, Les owed about $2.8 million in taxes, including extra charges and interest. That was way more than he could afford to pay. With his financial options narrowing, Les faced yet another crisis that would strike at the heart of his identity as a pawnbroker: the massive inventory theft. The most important part of a pawn shop is its inventory, the stuff people gave as loans but didn't come back to get, so now it's for sale. Over many years, Les Gold built up a really valuable collection at his main store in Detroit. It included rare jewelry, fancy watches, musical instruments, and cool collectibles that he picked out using his sharp eye for valuable items. This inventory was his biggest remaining
$3 million in back taxes. What a fucking idiot. That's crazy.
Asset, and the key to any chance of saving his business. In January 2022, something terrible happened at American Jewelry and Loan. Smart and well-prepared thieves broke into the store during a holiday weekend. They got past the old security system and went straight for the vault and display cases, picking out the most expensive and easy-to-carry
smart
items. They even turned off the cameras and alarms.
Didn't even wear a mask.
Which made it seem like they knew exactly how the store's security worked. When the workers came back on Tuesday, they found out that more than $3.2 million worth of items had been stolen. The investigation showed that the store had serious security problems because Les had cut costs and didn't keep up with...
How much you want to bet he hired them to steal the inventory so he could get the insurance payout? Very common tactic, FYI, amongst the tribe.
With repairs or new technology. Insurance agents also found out that Les had lowered his insurance coverage the year before to save money. So his policy only covered about 40% of what was stolen. After a long wait during the investigation, the insurance company gave him just $1.3 million, far less than the full value of the stolen items. The theft didn't just hurt Les.
You never get the full value back, but it's better than, because jewelry is so upcharged. Like, $100,000 worth of jewelry is probably like $20,000 worth of precious metal. So, they're not going to pay you the full amount for jewelry because it's so massively upcharged compared to the actual cost to produce it. So, yeah, this screams just cash extraction.
His finances right away. It also made it hard to keep the store running smoothly. There weren't enough items for customers to choose from, so Les had to spend most of the insurance money buying new inventory at wholesale prices. That left him with even less cash to pay for other important bills. Which of these setbacks do you think was the most devastating to Les Gold's empire? Was it the risky business expansions, the family conflicts, or simply bad timing with the pandemic and health issues? Share your thoughts with us in the comments section. Remember to like, share, and subscribe for more. Also, click the next video showing on your screen. You will enjoy it.
Yeah, just a prime example of greed, bro. Pitiful. He probably made, let's see how much they made per episode. Hardcore pawn pay per episode. Not publicly available. I mean, we know, yeah, Pawn Stars, they paid $50,000. Holy shit, bro. Dude, the fucking Rick Harrison is fucking rich. Damn. 50 grand per episode is what Rick made on Pawn Stars. How many episodes of Pawn Stars are there? $675. Rick made $33,750,000 just from being on TV. God damn, bro. Damn. I can only imagine how much money he makes from like the merchandise sales and shit, from like the polo shirts and then all the other shit they sell at the actual location, because it's a huge tourist attraction still to this day. Dude, I went to Vegas this year. People were still lined up. Yep, it's still popular. And then he also owns the entire like complex across the street too. So that one dude from Pawn Stars is always on TikTok. Oh, Chumley? Yeah, he goes to all the Pokemon card conventions and shit. It's funny. But let's just say this hardcore pawn guy was making half of that. How many episodes were there? 162 episodes. So let's just say he made half of that. That's still $4 million bucks. Which, I mean, I guess if he blew it all on that Detroit real estate, then I guess it makes sense. Brutal, dude. I don't know why the fuck you would invest in Detroit real estate. That's like investing in an ice cube in the desert. It ain't gonna last long. Yeah, he thought he was going to become a slumlord, and then, you know. I don't know, man. That's pretty funny. But yeah, that show is just ghetto trash, bro. It is just straight up ghetto trash. Rat Kicker Pro Noticer with the 2. The Jewiest Jew to ever Jew. I don't know if he's quite that, but... yeah, he's not a great guy. Yeah, Detroit real estate is just a trap, man. Like, it's dirt cheap for a reason. Nobody actually wants to live there. Lena Lynn is so... I don't know who the fuck that is. Lena Lynn. Yeah, Detroit is the perfect example of probably what's going to happen to the rest of the major cities in the United States. Especially as we continue to outsource more and more work to foreigners. So, that is the end state. Get excited, everyone. Took one look around Detroit and said, it's all so tiresome. Indeed, man. It is. It's just pitiful, honestly. It's not too late to fix America. People just don't have the stomach to do what's necessary to fix it, is the reality. You could easily fix America. The problem is no one wants to do what needs to be done in order to do so. It's not popular, and you won't get elected. So... Take away women's vote. That's, again, if you do what's needed to be done, you won't ever have to worry about an election again. But I guess you could if you really wanted to. I'm not really interested in elections if we're doing what actually needs to be done. Let's see. Jay, Justin, Joy with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out.
On August 23, 2024, in Naperville, Illinois, officers responded to reports of a road rage incident in which 2 drivers were allegedly throwing objects and blocking traffic.
Hello, sir. Hello. Who got into it with this guy? Me, sir. It's drying up now, but he locked something in the car. I was talking to my wife again right now. I was sitting there like behind that lady up there. There's a lady and a minivan up there. I was sitting behind her. He pulled up next to me. Started saying some shit. I told him, man, what the fuck? Go on, man, or something like that. He turned around and launched a pop or something. I don't know what it was. It was pop, it was piss, it was all over my dash. It's dried up now. So then I yelled at him. I jumped out and I went to go get his plate number. He went to go take off. I said, all right, that motherfucker. So he threw in reverse. When he threw in reverse, I grabbed a metal pole. And then he kept coming at me, so I threw a pole at him. Then I grabbed another pole. And he almost missed me. That's when he got his pole from. Out of my truck, sir. Right here when I opened my back door. It's right here in the back seat, sir. So I used it to wind up springs. So how did this whole thing start? Him launching a pop at. I don't know, sir. I have no clue. I didn't cut nobody off. I didn't rear end nobody. I didn't do anything, sir. Give me this back before I forget. Yes, all right, go on again. So you guys, did you have any interaction before you rolled up? Yes, okay.
I was on the road.
Did you talk at him?
I didn't do anything. I was on the phone.
So he throws something at you, a drink or something. And what happens from there?
From there, I jumped out the front, tried to grab his license plate. He threw his car in reverse.
Okay.
And I said, okay, you want to throw it in reverse? I reached in here and grabbed the pole.
Okay.
I threw it at the back of his car. And then he kept coming. I re-picked up the pole. He almost
pulled this thing into the back seat. Okay.
And then I did that, and then he spun back around. I jumped to the side just as his car passed me, and I knocked out his window. That's why I drove.
So you got out, he put it in reverse, you reached in and grabbed that?
Yes, sir.
You didn't have it in your hand before?
No, I did not, sir. When I got out with my phone in my hand, telling my wife I got to call you back. And I was going to take a picture of my wife on the phone. So she was shocked. She was like, what just happened? Motherfucker launched some shit in the window. I didn't do it. He assaulted me.
Okay.
And then after that, he just went fucking crazy. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even see the guy. I didn't even know where the guy came from.
Okay. So he backs up, and you throw the pole at the car, or you hit the car, or what?
No, I threw the pole in the back of the car.
Okay.
And it bounced off the bumper and came back.
Okay.
So he kept coming.
Okay.
The bar landed at my feet. I picked it back up. I stepped back like this, and I hit the side window.
Okay.
Then he pulled up forward, and I almost jumped into my vehicle, and that's how I hit the front windshield. Then he did a U-turn in the whole middle of the street and came back at me like he was going to ram the vehicle. So I got in my car, I drove down the street, and I jumped on the phone with 911. Okay. And they said, oh, well, you're in Naperville. Oh, did you just get on the street police? I said, yes, I did. Okay. Then he jumped out his car. When I slammed on my brakes here and I pointed to my phone, he reached in his pants, did some stuff, and that lady pulled up, whoever that was. She was sitting in front of me. He talked to her for a minute. He jumped in his car and took off. So how do you know what he had on him? Or if he had anything on him? I have no reason to lie to you, man. Okay. I know I got it back.
But prior to him reaching in his pants, what caused you to break his windows?
Because he was trying to run me over with his car. What would you have done, sir? You would probably stop.
He was like, Ken. At that point, I'm like, I'll pull out. He runs back to the cop. But I bust a U-turn, so he turns grim. He's like, oh, shit. Then I'm like trying to get up on him.
Oh, shit.
Then there's traffic coming too, so it's like, now I got to think. This y'all, this me. I'm the cop. But he's running back and forth, so at the same time, I'm like, fuck, I got to go.
So you end up making a U-turn going the wrong way on 59?
Yeah, because I was trying, after I seen him, he was serious. He busted my shit. I went to run his ass over. He fucked my car up. And then I had to notice traffic, so I busted another U-turn
so
and jumped on the
you started driving towards him because you thought about running him over?
Yeah. Okay. My windows are busted.
Okay.
Can't pull over, it's traffic and shit, so like,
I got you. Okay. All right, get some in.
He just admitted on camera that he tried to run somebody over. What a fucking idiot.
All right, so I think they both
Yeah, it was pretty adamant that he was going to drive forward.
Yeah.
So I want to take that guy first.
Take this guy first? Yeah. Give us a minute. Okay, you need to hang up. You're under arrest.
I guess I'm going to jail, hon. Why am I going to jail?
We're both going.
Oh, we're both going to jail.
Hold on. We'll take it around.
Let's get my change.
All right, we'll get what you need. Don't take it around now.
Yes, sir. All right, hon, I love you. Tell Megan to stop. Naperville is where I'm going, sir? I got to go to Naperville, hon. I love you. Bye. All right, bye. Can I tell my boss or no?
We'll let him know.
Yes, sir.
Is this a
I'm just making, yes, sir. I'm making sure I got nothing on it.
We'll make sure that. Is this a company truck?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Do you have personal keys on your key ring there?
No, sir. Can I grab my lunch pail? No.
Yeah, you have something in it?
It's just my lunch and everything. All right, that's leave it in the truck, sir.
Okay.
I don't understand how I'm going to jail.
Well, you don't jump the broker's window. He's going to go through something.
So he assaulted me.
We got a witness that saw everything.
Okay. So if I wouldn't have done nothing, it'd have been all right. Or if he would have shot me or something,
Did he shoot you?
Okay, how do you know, sir? He left.
We've established he threw something at you, and then you could have called us and he would have been going to jail. You would have been
Yeah, he was already driving away, sir. How's that going to work?
It does work. You give us the information, we follow up on it.
That's fine.
And when you get out with the pole, you start breaking windows. That's the problem.
You've done the same thing if you've done it to you, so.
No, I don't think I would.
Yeah, you just shot him.
Because I've been doing this long enough.
Yeah,
I know the laws and know I would have been justified in
Yes, sir. There was no reason for him to do what he did. There was no reason for that. None at all.
There was no reason for him to do what he did.
Plenty of reason.
Okay, you're under arrest as well.
Sorry, great.
What's good for? Because you were driving at him thinking about hitting with the car, and you threw a drink at him. That's confirmed by a witness. You were going northbound on 59.
But I thought he was going to keep.
You pulled a U-turn.
I thought he was going to keep hitting my car.
But you pulled a U-turn and drove back at him.
That's not right, bro. I didn't do nothing. I know you didn't. No, that's not right, bro. I must keep hitting my car. I had to get away from traffic. That's not right, bro.
That's why I told him. That's not right. It doesn't mean you're guilty. It just means right now, if he doesn't drop his court date, then
what's this for? How long can you be there?
About an hour. And I'm going to go in right now.
What are you doing?
Okay, just relax. That's not right, bro. I understand. I'm going to get your crack home. Don't worry about that, okay?
Relax. All right, how much weed you got, Christ?
I don't have no weed.
Bullshit. Okay, listen.
Calm down. Wait. Calm down.
What are you doing? You don't have no weed. What you got in my bag? I got eight in the car. It's an eight in the car. It's an eight. I don't have nothing.
Listen, I worked on cars for 5 years.
I don't have nothing.
I can feel it down there.
I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, bro. What y'all doing? That's not right, bro. What's my whip doing? I don't have nothing. What is he doing? What is he grabbing my dick for? Stop, bro. That's my balls, bro.
Spread your legs. Because we're going to find it when we bring you in.
What you doing that for, though, bro? I didn't do nothing, bro. There's nothing there. That's my ass, bro. Stop. Stop. What is he doing? Can you stop? It's my balls and my...
Dog, his voice is way too squeaky to not have had his salad tossed.
My ass, bro. Can you stop? My legs is cramping. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. What is he doing? He doing shit. Stop. Look at my ass, bro. Put your hand in my ass, bro. You just put your hand in my ass, bro. Stop, bro. Ain't nothing in my ass, bro.
Relax.
Well, then you will get strip searched at the jail.
Relax.
What's wrong with you?
All right, listen. Wait, listen. You're not going to get charged if you have weed, Christ. Hey, listen to me. You're not going to get charged if you have weed.
I don't have nothing, bro. You grabbing my page trying to
bring it in with you. All right? If it's only weed, you are not going to get charged. Okay, I can smell it while I'm standing next to you and I'm searching your pockets. I can smell it.
Smell what?
Weed.
I've been asleep for 5 hours before I left out the house.
Right, just relax.
Relax.
This shit illegal. Look at this man in my drawers. He's shaking me. Oh, my God.
He's in my drawers.
Bro, you grabbing my balls, bro. That's my balls, bro. You pushing me, bro. Bro, you going to swing my drawers, bro. I ain't never been through no sex like that, bro.
There's something there. Now, I don't know if it's underwear while not, or if you got some weed down there, but I can smell weed.
The weed's in the car. There's nothing there but my balls and my fucking pubics, bro. You just grabbed my shit, bro. Okay, that's cool, bro. This ain't never been searched like this. I'm 24. He just opened my drawers up, bro. All my life, you just went in my ass when it was my drawers, bro.
Jermaine.
Bro, that's bullshit,
I'm on my way down there, okay?
That's bullshit, bro.
Just
you want to tighten this right arm, bro? This shit tight as hell.
Yeah, because
you can rotate your whole hand in there. That's actually too loose. I got him sticking my whole finger.
No, I'm
sticking the whole finger. That's because you moving your hand around. Relax.
You feeling on me? I'm supposed to relax.
Because I'm making sure you don't have anything on you.
I don't have nothing.
That's what I'm supposed to do. Relax. Stop turning your hand. When this release tomorrow, I can release it tomorrow. Still, you just got weed in the car?
Yeah, it's right there.
It's searched.
Yeah, it's there. And I wasn't smoking. I've been in the house. I've been out for 10 minutes. I stayed in I'm fucking heavy cleaning, bro. I wasn't even smoking the shit in my car when this shit happened. My keys in my pocket, bro. That shit not right, bro. Was I supposed to sit there and get the keys, bro? You ain't got no money for that, bro. That's $300 for a window, bro. Y'all can lock my fucking up for that too.
Yeah, he's going for that.
That don't matter though. That's you telling me because I'm gonna let him beat my window down. Bust a U-turn.
We're arresting you because you threw a drink at him.
I didn't throw a drink at him.
I got a witness that said you did.
I didn't throw a drink. Any man motherfucker that hops out their car and beat a car down is gonna say something happened, bro. If you pay attention to the BP cameras, the Panera cameras, they'll show all of that, bro.
I got a witness that says you threw a drink at him. Otherwise, you wouldn't be going.
I didn't throw nothing at him.
No. He said you did, and then the witness completely independently from him said you did. All right, you're being audio and video recorded while you're in here. He's digging around in his pants. That's my And then once we're done there, then we're good. Yeah. Your mom's gonna take your car, so we're not towing it. That's gonna save you the tow fee.
I got 2 U-turns, bro. I didn't hit him, bro.
Okay, but
if I would have hit him,
no. Notice I noticed this right here is a body camera. You made a statement that you were turned around and you thought about going to hit him.
Because he was banging my windows out. So imagine you stuck in traffic and you can't go nowhere, someone hit your window. What do I do?
You had the option to go forward, right?
But I couldn't. There was a car in front of me.
Okay, but you turned around.
But what would you do if you sitting at the red light and somebody's getting banging your window and you can't drive forward? What would you do? But you can only go right.
My inclination probably to get away from him.
Yeah, that's what I did. But I did a U-turn to get away from him so he could stop hitting it. That's why I didn't hit him. You get what I'm saying? I just wanted to get away from him. My windows was bashed out already.
Your statement was...
No, he said he was going to do a U-turn to go run him over. Now he's changing the fucking story.
Okay, you drove towards him because you were thinking about hitting him. And then luckily, you thought better of it and you didn't hit him.
And so what is this for?
You could get charged with a battery and a reckless driving. Because you threw the drink at him.
I didn't throw the drink, so the U-turn is back.
So he says you did. He had spots on his shirt. He had spots on his...
He fucking works construction.
And there's a woman that says that you did.
The woman?
So I have an independent witness that says you did.
The woman?
Yeah.
She walked into my car and told me she seen her bash my windows out. Am I okay?
She did.
Yeah.
She did.
I didn't throw no drink at him.
So he's under arrest for that. You're under arrest for throwing a drink at him.
I didn't throw a drink though. That's his reason to beat my windows out.
He says he did, and then I have a completely independent witness that says he did. So he overreacted. He's got a more severe case than you do. You threw a drink at him.
It's still the principle. From somebody holding their horn on 59 the whole way, and I just stopped it. He beat my windows out. I have stuff to do. I gotta get my daughter at 7 o'clock.
But you stopped, and both he and an independent witness said you threw a drink at him. And that's why you're going to. So we'll process you. We'll get you out. Mom's gonna come pick you up. And then, like I said, if you got any weed, tell us. If that's all you got, I don't care. You're not getting charged with it.
I don't have no weed just in the car.
Okay. Well, there's something that you got. Coke or something in there. All right. Well, I'm feeling something in there, and it could be the underwear bunched up, or seam on your pants or something. But I'm feeling something in there. So just the weed you were talking about? No, it could have been some, the seam in the underwear I felt. Could be, but I gotta explain to him that the reaction kind of causes concern that maybe there's something in there.
All right, I'll follow you back then.
All right. Yeah, 1.1. Alright, so...
Yeah, I agree. The instigation should be the bigger crime, personally.
Can you come around here? No problem. Come on. It feels like it's clutching. Okay. Could it be material? Could it be material from his arm? Sure, could be, but... Yep. Just turn away. Okay, step out, take your time, let me know if you need help, alright? Okay, now, when we get in there, he's gonna search you, okay? If you feel something, maybe there's something there. If he doesn't feel it, then I made a mistake, okay? I'm not trying to insult you by grabbing you, but we gotta search you thoroughly, okay? So I'm not trying to insult you as a man or anything like that by grabbing where I'm grabbing. But we're trained to do this. I worked narcotics for 5 years. It's been my experience that people hide stuff there, okay? So I felt something out of place. And I could be wrong. And I'm telling you right now, if it's weed, I don't care.
You got the weed.
Okay.
I didn't even smoke within the last 5 or 6 hours.
He just said it smelled strong.
I was sleeping since like 11 or 12.
And I'm giving you my word. If it's weed, you're not getting charged with it, okay? If it's something else,
I get my daughter at
don't have
7.
to deal with it, okay?
I get my daughter at 7.
But just man to man, I'm telling you, I'm not trying to insult you by grabbing you. I don't take any joy in grabbing you there. That's part of my job, okay? And I felt something that felt out of place. Would I have been mistaken? Yes. But I want you to know that none of this is done to demean you and insult you, okay?
I'll have a man-to-man here real fast, okay? I know you haven't met me. I'm in charge of the jail. My name's Officer Reitmeyer. I got to search you the same way you did, probably a little bit more invasively. All right. I got to ensure that nothing. I'm not being accusatory. I search everybody the same way. But if, and I'll give the fair shake right now. If you level with us right now, I would.
It's just a week. Can we speed up though? I gotta get my baby at 7. It should be like 5:30.
Get you through as quick as
We can.
Yeah, I gotta get my daughter, bro.
I'm just saying if it comes through the doors, it's a whole other charge. You don't want that. Okay. All right. That's what I'm just trying to give you a heads up on. All right. So, all right. Go ahead and head that way.
I'm gonna hang out to you, not because I think you're gonna run, but if you trip and fall, you can't catch yourself. Okay?
The remaining portion of the evidence provided was audio only, capturing what became a highly invasive search process at the station. This is what's going to end up happening is you're going to end up having to grab your ankles, and I'm going to have to see your asshole.
What the fuck is the point of that, bro?
Because that's what the search is.
This is the search, bro.
Because it appears you're hiding something.
Yes.
I'm not hiding shit.
Officers conducted a more thorough search after claiming they felt an unknown object inside the suspect's pants and observed him reaching toward that area in the squad car.
You stood up, you reach back like you're tucking something, you put your hand in your ass crack, and now you won't bend over.
Yeah, bro.
Here's the deal. The only reason someone gets so defensive is when they have something to hide.
I've never been like this before. I've never been naked in front of 2 men before. Never.
So, you want to get home? You're going to bend over and trade punches. When the suspect refused instructions to squat and spread, officers discussed transporting him to a hospital for a medical search and possible removal of any concealed item. After deliberation, they ultimately chose not to proceed further, saying they would let him win this one.
Fuck out. If he wins this one, he wins this one. I'd say try not to move on here. He wins this one. I'm probably just going to say you won this one thing because it felt like it didn't feel that big. It's not a weapon.
The suspect was later charged with battery, reckless driving, and obstruction related to his refusal to comply with the search.
Jesus. They should just string him up and make him spread it forcefully. Like, isn't it pitiful how cucked the cops get by, this, they was racist, they was brutalizing me, like, oh my God, it's just so obnoxious. We shouldn't have to live this way. That's what they're worried about, I guarantee you. Yeah, like, for real. Like, if a cop wanted to search my pants, I'd just get it over with and let him fucking do it real quick. You know? It's like getting patted down by the TSA. Nobody fucking wants to have their fucking, junk rustled by some obese black man or woman. But it's like, whatever, just get it the fuck over with. I'm not gonna be like, nah, don't grab that shit. Like, you just get it over with. Or like back in the day when you had to do the thing where like the doctor would grab your testicle and you would cough. Like, that was always awkward. But it's like, okay, whatever. Let's just get it over with. You know? I don't know, man. Or like a prostate exam. It's not pleasant for either party. Unless he says, hey, look, no hands. But that's a different story entirely. If they do it incorrectly, you get a payout. I mean, I guess. That's true with anything, though. DoorDash collapses. Customers tired of being ripped off. I guess the quartering uninstalled the app and now it's collapsing. I may go ahead and hop off for tonight, guys. I'm kind of tired. So it's already 5 o'clock. I may go try and get some sleep. I am pretty sleepy. Plus, we've been live for 8.5 hours anyway, so I'd say that's more than long enough. So, anyway, guys, have a wonderful, what is today? Saturday. Yeah, have a great Saturday, everybody. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.